Absolutely, folks. We are rolling right along here. You got practice number 10 getting set to take the racetrack. Your 30-plus AB and your 40-plus AB riders. Practice number 11, 70 open and 90 open. You guys need to be down there in the waiting area. Alrighty, guys, rolling right along here. This is practice number 10 out there. The 30-plus AB and the 40-plus AB riders, they're on the racetrack right now for their practice number 10. Practice number 11, 70 open and 90 auto. So 90 automatic in the 70 open class. Practice number 11, you're going to be next out on the racetrack, and here we go. Practice number 12, the pro sport and the college boy. Definitely got some Bigfoot hitters right here in this practice. Practice number 12, you need to be down there in the waiting area. First call for practice number 13, the 90 open Super Mini and Schoolgirl. First call for practice number 13, 90 open Super Mini and Schoolgirl. Final practice 14, the 50cc class. You guys can start making your way towards the starting gate stage here and have those goggles and gear together. Folks, what a great morning it's shaping up to be. I have been looking at the racetrack, and man, it could not get any better for you youngsters. So get out there, get you a full plate of that Briarcliff MX National Racetrack right now and get yourself ready to rock and roll going into these motos. Get the old cobweb shooken out, maybe do a few little suspension adjustments, and we will definitely see who's got what it takes to get her done.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bud.
I'm coming. I was trying to find quality's top notch, is what everyone says. Yeah, it missed me. Oh, dude. Went out. So, folks, like I was saying earlier, guys, we got some great vendors, some great stuff going on here, guys. United Motorsports back there with those Canyon tires, those RWI wheels. Mr. Greg of Motorsports MD right out here out front, guys, having plenty of pit bikes and plenty of good stuff to grab onto, guys. The Vampire tear-offs are right here next to me, guys. If you need some great tear-offs, if he does not have the exact tear-off for you, sir, he can make it for you guys. So definitely come on down here and check out the Vampire Tear-Offs. The 88 Live to Ride, the JB Racing tent, has some extremely good stuff going on. We got MR12, T2. Boy, we're trying to bundle some stuff together. She wants to move that fuel, guys. So if you're looking for a couple of cans of fuel, look no farther than the JB Racing team. T-shirts, the Mark Bartosik Memorial Race. Them T-shirts are also over here, guys, for sale. They're going to be right over by the Decker Training Facility. And I tell you what, doing exactly what they should be doing, guys, and that's giving back and loving the sport right here, and we love them for it as well. So 50-50 raffle going on over there as well. You get $5 for 6 tickets, $20 for 25 tickets, and the winner will be pulled Saturday after the pro signing session. There's some 50-50 raffle tickets going on as well for the Team USA. 2 tickets for $5 or an arm length for $20. First place is going to get that money. Second place is going to get signed Team USA T-shirts. And the Molander shirts are there as well, guys. So if you're looking for some Molander shirts, they're $25. Posters and stickers over there are free. So, folks, All Balls Racing has stepped up as well for some Whole Shot Awards. So definitely love that they have come through with that. The All Ball Racing team for the 54-6, 50 CVT, 50 Open, 70 Auto, 70 Shifter, 70 Open, 90 Auto, 90 Shifter, 90 Open Girls, 8-13, Super Mini, Schoolboy Junior, and Tiffany Mod classes. Oh, we'll have whole shot prizes on their races. They can come up to registration at the end of Saturday and Sunday Motos to get their awards, all brought to you in part by All Balls Racing. So, folks, I'm going to hit the racetrack for a little bit, go down and check out a few things, see how this racetrack's breaking down, give you guys a play-by-play track report. But from what I can see from this tower, woo, they're looking absolute meowsers out there, folks. Get you some. I'd like to take my bike around a couple laps. Don't you worry about it. I'll find a rut. That's rut, baby. Because, man, is this thing looking absolutely pristine, guys. So get on out there. Get you some practice sessions. Still got a couple of good ones coming up. That Pro Sport in College class. Getting set to hit the racetrack now. So that's going to be practice number 12. I'm going to get trackside for that one to really feel the thump as some of these Pro Sport young riders go through here. Thinks it's going to work. Oh, come a little bit this way. Down here at the podium, guys. And I tell you what, the signage is absolutely top-notch, guys. All the sponsors, everything right here on the podium, guys. Definitely showing up and showing out right here at Briarcliff with the signage and everything. We got the air, we got the air launcher for the T-shirts later, guys. I tell you what, we are setting top-notch right here. Looking to have a great time in this ATV National, guys. Round number 9, last round coming to you, and I tell you what, it's going to be absolutely phenomenal. Going out on the racetrack next to be the Pro Sport class for their practice sessions, and I tell you what, this class is absolutely top-notch with some studded talent. So these boys are going to get out, be working their way into this racetrack, checking a few things out, looking at some different lines, and see what they can put together for these motos. Remember, folks, after you get done with the race, into the open. this is practice. You guys are going to definitely want to try to maybe catch here, guys. Check. Back and forth. Make it a little bit closer. Yes, absolutely. As I got some of my pro sport riders going by right now in the college boy class. So, guys, some of these top-notch riders right here, look at they roll as they come in here, guys. No hanging the wheels, no nothing like that, guys. These quad riders are meaning business right here, and definitely at home you guys will be able to check it out as I'm pretty much talking to some of my people at home right now, the Apex live stream folks. And I tell you what, this class is absolutely top-notch, but your Pro-Am class that is here today, guys, is separated by 3 points with a couple of Ohio boys. So we're looking to get definitely feisty here today, guys. Definitely looking to put their best foot forward here at the Briarcliff ATV National. I know it's round 9. It's last round for a lot of these guys. The pro class has been wrapped up by Joel. Congratulations to that young man, Joel Hetrick, bringing on another 7-time championship to that young man. So I tell you what, Joel doing absolutely top-notch stuff on the ATV behind the levers. And look for Noah Arnold, Joey Norris, both a couple of Ohio boys. We have Noah at Route 62 a few times as well. This young man can shred, so can Joey as well. And they look to do battle in the Pro-Am class. 3 points to separate that first and second. So love what I'm seeing out of this racetrack. Love seeing out of this practice track or practice class right here, guys. We got 2 more practices, and we're right into the racing. That's exactly what I was thinking, guys. We're getting a full dose of Bigfoot right here. In and out, real bad. So definitely making it. Already trying to get some of our audio worked in here, guys. It is kind of being a little bit difficult, but yeah, see, I'm not. Yeah, it goes in. So pro sport and college boy riders, you are out on the racetrack right now. Practice number 13, the 90 Open Super Mini in Schoolgirl. You're in the hot seat staging area, and second call for practice number 14, the 50 class. All 50 class riders. Vet Pro-Am practice is 12 minutes, guys. It is a time qualifying. We will have that, I believe, right after practice. 4. This right here. 13's on the track. Yeah.
Mark worked the shit out here either.
Oh, fuck no. This is.
Huh?
I think right now. Here at all. Alrighty, guys. So now that I'm a little bit back closer towards the reception area, we got practice number 13 out there cutting their laps right now. Practice number 14, the final practice on the schedule, 50cc class. You guys are down there in the waiting, 50cc classes. Practice number 14, Vet Pro-Am practice. 12-minute time qualifying practice, guys. You guys are going to be right after practice number 14. So make sure you got your stuff, your goggles, your gear. You are ready to rock and roll as Vet Pro-Am practice. 12 minutes time qualifying session going down right here, guys, in just a few minutes right after practice number 14. So absolutely, folks. Race order has been posted. Race order has been posted. So I do know we got the 50cc riders out here. Final practice of the day. This is practice number 14. But right after this, guys, we have the time qualifying Pro-Am practice. It's going to be a 12-minute long session. Then race number 1, 450B Division 1 and Division 2. Check it out. We got father and son doing battle in the 450B class. The Tucker family is going to get after it here, guys, so definitely watch that one. Race number 2 going to be Schoolboy Senior. Race number 3, Open C, Division 1 and Division 2. Race number 4 going to be 90 Open. Race number 5, 50cc Open. This will be your first 5 races, guys. If you're needing that race schedule, come on over here to the registration building and grab it up. Take a picture of it as we are going to get ready to rock and roll. Right after practice 14 with our Pro-Am time qualifying, then right into our opening ceremonies and moto racing. And once again, guys, tech inspection has been closed. So out there, if you did not make tech inspection, guys, I am sorry to hear that because you will be missing your Moto 1 gate pick. So tech inspection is now closed, folks. Tech inspection now closed. As we are moving into that race scene, folks, and I tell you what, I just went up to the tower, was watching Bigfoot, looking down in behind the track a little bit. This thing is an absolute top-notch racetrack right now. So race number 1, all 450B riders, Division 1 and Division 2. Going to be 12 and 11. We got 23 450B guys. That is sweet. Looking to get out here and bark around this racetrack. So Pro-Am time qualifying down on the starting gate. So if you are a vet Pro-Am guy, you're a Pro-Am, vet Pro-Am, you need to be on the starting gate for your time qualifying practice. If you look to not do this practice, you'll definitely have dead last gate pick. So get on down there and get you a time in. Check this racetrack out a little bit before the racetrack goes hot on some race times. So once again, race order has been posted, guys. Race order has been posted. Come on over and grab that up. Race order, we got 36 motos. 36 motos to get through here today, guys. So absolutely, folks, out here on the racetrack right now, it's your Pro-Am time qualifying session. Got some star-studded talent going on right here, folks, and I tell you what, oozing out there with the talent of some of these riders. These boys are out here chomping at the bit. I was just down at the starting gate with a few of them, and I'm telling you what, they mean business. This might be the last round for everyone else, but these guys are definitely digging their heels in, getting ready to do battle and lock horns, and we look for that to happen absolutely in their racing here coming forwards. So time qualifying Pro-Am practice out there on the racetrack right now. Once we get this done and dusted, we'll go to those beautiful opening ceremonies. We'll get that racing to follow. Absolutely, folks. We got the Pro-Am time qualifying going on right now. Out front, definitely laying a fast one. It'll be Joel Hedrick right now with a 142.5. Zach Decker checking in that second place right now with a 145.0. Running that top three, the 900 of Mr. Joey Norris with a 147. So look, these guys definitely feel the track a little bit more, feel a couple things here and there, and definitely get after it here a little bit more. Rastelli Racing ATV MX Skycam, guys, brought to you all, bringing you that drone action, guys. In any of our replays, we SRS ATV MX rewinds. So definitely love what I'm seeing come out of these young lads right here in this Pro-Am time qualifying, guys. Plenty of laps left out here, folks. So if you want to get up here and check it out and see the fast way around this racetrack, it's happening right now. So absolutely, folks, I have definitely been informed. This is the pro class out here. Pro class out here doing their time qualifying session. So pro class getting after it here, guys. And that they are. These guys are dropping some phenomenal race times right here. As yes, Hetrick into my Seth Dennis time. That's a 141.6. We had a qualifier here earlier this year, and we had a young lad come down from Florida. Well, came up from Florida, I should say. And that was Mr. Seth Dennis on the Blue Crew Yamaha team. And he was a runner. That young man could drop down to 141 on his factory 250F. Joe Hetrick's matching that time right now on that nice Yamaha Phoenix racing machine. So definitely got some riders here today. Hogue right there with a close 142. Zach Decker with a 143. Mason Jackson also with a 143. And Lindquist in there with a 143. Noah Arnold checking in with that 144. Wesley Wolf also at the same time. Then we got 145s, 147s after that. Still plenty of time left in this qualifying session to get yourself hooked up on a heater. And you better believe all of these young riders out here are doing just that. Alrighty, folks, as this pro class is finishing up with their qualifying sessions, folks, we got a new addition to some of our vendor stuff here, guys. We got Mr. Osborne's daughter right down here in front of registration selling some sourdough loaves, jalapeno cheddar, cinnamon sugar, and plain. Definitely got some good bread down here. And sourdough muffins, 4 packs of chocolate chip or blueberry crumble. Single muffins. We've got sourdough bagels right outside of registration down here, along with your t-shirt merchandise before the Briarcliff race here this weekend. So, guys, that is all happening right outside the registration building where you pretty much picked up your transponders out yesterday. And remember, this young lady does accept cash and card, so you guys should be able to get down there and get hooked up. Race number one, the 450B Division number 1. You need to be making your way down to that starting gate staging area. We're going to be putting you on the gate here in just a few moments. And let me get race number 2. Schoolboy senior riders, all schoolboy senior riders. You can also be making your way down towards the staging area. And first call for race 3, all open C. First call, race number 3, all open C riders. already, folks. As we're finishing up this time qualifying session for these pro guys, check out some of these great sponsors making this racetrack alive and well for you folks. Our broadcast sponsor, the Apex broadcast team, is the Rastelli Racing, SRS Suspension and Trackside Support, Adrenaline Coating and Solutions, Vampire Tear-Offs, 38 Motorsports, Pale Horse Patriots, and Mulchworks. Some of these great track sponsors helping keep this place nice and beautiful and pristine. The Ryan Johnson Trucking, Brick Construction, Adrenaline Coating and Solutions, the Winland Team in Caldwell Banker Realty, Tough Trucking, B&B Property Maintenance, Iron Pony, Mid-Ohio Power Sports, FCR Suspension of West Virginia, Richardson's Glass, Mad Diesel, Vampire Tear-Offs, Mulchworks, and Decker Training Facility. So absolutely getting it done right here in that time qualifying pro practice, guys. As we get 450B Division number 1 getting racked up on the starting gate, we're going to get ready to rock and roll here in just a few moments, folks. Alrighty, folks, here we go. We're getting ready to rock and roll. 450B, division number 1 on the starting gate. We got the 05 of John Miller coming out of Perry, Ohio on the Honda. The number 9 of Jared Turin out of Toms River, New Jersey on that Yamaha. That Facility 15 TDR Motorsports back Yamaha. The 12 slash of Dakota Hitchcock out of Rockford, Illinois on the 38 Motorsports. B Square Tech back Yamaha. The number 12 of Aiden Hartle. The 15 of Kyle Packett. The 17 of Lane Sheets. The 23 of Mr. Blake Gumball. 83 of Justin Jefferson. 87 of Carson Beckman. The 212 of Jesse Baber. The 231 slash of Kenneth Tucker and the 231 of Colby Tucker. On the racetrack right now. Yes, sir. So I watched him yesterday, folks, on a C-Class track on the TRX 90. Here comes the 231 of Colby Tucker, looking to make a move right over Bigfoot, right on the first lap. Division 2 dropping. That's the number 7 of Jackson Cole, the 14 of Maverick Simpson, the number 17X of Nick Carelli, the 31 of Brock Alexander, the 41 of Jason Porterfield, the 44 of Kyle Smith, the 85 of Dylan Stewart, the 123 of Joe Thomas, the 126 of Blaine Thomas, the 128 of Colton Yancey, and the 306 of Dalton Thomas. Oh, we're making moves. Up over Bigfoot, the first 2, 3, and 4, clicking it off as well. These lads showing no mercy to this racetrack. They are thumping and grunting. Out here moving these ATVs around, looking strong on the foot pegs this morning we are. Race number 2, folks, race number 2. Schoolboy Senior. All Schoolboy Senior riders need to be down there in the starting gate. Race number 3, Open C, division number 1 and division number 2. You are now in that hot seat staging area. First call for race number 4, all 90 open riders. First call, race number 4, 90cc open riders. Folks, we got some great stuff. If you have not yet, man, grab that cell phone, get on that Apex Motoworks, hit that like and subscribe button, guys. They're bringing you all the action all the way around the racetrack right now. We got the great drone footage. We've got the great Apex cameramen out here. Folks are doing it up top notch. So who do we got? I believe it's still the 231, the young man of Colby Tucker out of Lebanon, Kentucky. On the Media All-Stars, Maxima, Lone Star Racing, PRP, and Power Man. Backed Honda. 17 years young and looking strong in his 450B class. Second place will be the number 87 of Carson Beckman. As there goes Dad by the 231 slash of Kenneth Tucker. At 50 years young, doing an extremely good job out here in this 450B division. There we go, folks. If you are watching at home, you guys can hear me definitely at home. So if you guys are watching at home, we have 2 different divisions on the racetrack right now. So you're going to have 2 first places, 2 second places, and 2 thirds. So if you see the same number on there, that is correct. That is the number that they are running. So our first place in Division 1 is Colby Tucker. First place in Division 2 is going to be Dalton Thomas. Second place, Carson Beckman. Second place, Blaine Thomas. So look at the Thomases. So Dalton Thomas and Blaine Thomas. Looking like a couple of brothers here. So Dalton out front on his Q City, Tyle Thomas Racing Robbins. Backed Honda. Blaine with a few more as well. Both coming out of Quincy, Illinois on the Thomas Motorsports, TDR Motorsports, Canada Tires, Q City Tile. Performance Auto Center backed Yamaha. So these youngsters putting it up, getting it done, looking good out there, fine sir. So there we go, guys. Absolutely putting it together. Alrighty, guys. Rolling right along here in this race number 1, the 450B Division number 1 and Division number 2. So, folks, we're going to need race number 2, the schoolboy senior riders. So, all schoolboy senior riders need to be down there on that starting gate right now. And race number 3, you can be right there in that staging area. And second call for race number 4, the 90cc Open. So, here we go. Got my man. Oh. Don't have any. There we go. So, definitely be able to hear me now. You can hear me. Let me hear you for a minute.
I'm here.
We're checking right there. So I'll tell you what, joined with my own Pro-Am rider right here. Young man, you can introduce yourself. Tell me who you got out here.
Yes, sir. My name's Cody Jansen.
There we go.
Digging Deep ATVMX podcast, past pro, rookie of the year, all the things.
Nice.
So this is the only race I ever announced. It's only,
I like it.
It's only
Okay.
Briarcliff. We
Absolutely.
show up at Briarcliff, and it's only ATV National I ever don't ride at. So this year, having the vet Pro-Am deal to get to ride and do this, pretty stoked. So one thing I want to touch on, first race on track right now, we have 2 riders, Kenneth Tucker and Kobe Tucker, son and father, in this race right here. Pretty cool. He was already telling me about it. It was a surprise for his son. He was telling me last weekend at Baja about this. So a pretty cool thing happened right away to start the race day.
And I tell you what, both out here doing a phenomenal job as his youngster sits in first place. He's riding in 8th place right now, and I tell you what, these guys doing moves out here in his 450B Division 1. Now tell me a little bit about this, Cody. So this 450B class, where do they go from here? What's their next class they're going to go look into?
Yeah, these guys are going to move up to the A class. You got some guys, some older riders. I think Blake Umbaugh, I think he's a rider that has been in the A class before. Took a hiatus from racing, I believe.
2 broken wrists.
Oh, gotcha.
2 broken
Gotcha.
wrists. This is my
Okay.
boy right here. This is my
Okay.
boy right
Got
here.
it. Got it.
Blake Umbaugh is definitely a top-notch rider around here on the ATV.
Yep.
Broke 2 of his wrists, I believe, a couple years back.
Okay.
Did a few petitions up, trying to get the feet wet, trying to get the, the levers back underneath them. And man, he did a great job here in the 450 class as well. So yes. And then the 458 class. Then after that, it'd be Pro-Am.
Absolutely. You'll have some of these guys that they might go to A class and Pro Sport right at the same time. Another rider, Dalton Thomas in our 2nd division, leading our 2nd division here. He is a rider who has raced the 25 plus class. He's gotten so much faster, racing some of those faster guys, and has become one of the, the B class standouts, one of the riders to beat in the B class. We're seeing him stand out in that 2nd division.
And I tell you what, is Blaine Thomas, would that be a brother?
I think it's a cousin.
I think it's a cousin, okay, because we're close in age. We're 27 and 23. A few of the same sponsors right there I was checking out. So the Thomas boys showing up and showing out right now.
It's funny.
They run 1 and 2.
It's funny because a couple years ago when I was doing this, I called them brothers the whole race.
So there we go.
Dust settled on the entire day, and they're like, hey, they're cousins.
Okay, so there we go. But I tell you what, they are doing a phenomenal job out here on the racetrack right now. As look for some good some good racing coming up as well here in race number 2, the schoolboy senior class down there on Starting Gate, definitely chomping at the bit.
Absolutely. These 250 riders are the riders of the future. You'll have guys that'll go right to A class and Pro Sport. It's a real melting pot as these guys become, get ready for the 450 classes and stuff. Those 250 classes, man, you'll have some future stars in this one.
We get spicy down here, don't we, Cody?
Absolutely.
So I like to see it. So we got the number 4 of Colin Michael out of Butler, Pennsylvania on the line. The number 6 of Dylan Albert. The number 9 of Joshua McClincy, another local boy that I know. He races around here all the time. The number 10 of Jackson Lamb. The 20 of Cash Jackson. The 21 / of Cameron Sulfridge. Number 24 of Aiden Case. The 25 of Weston Howard. The number 36 of Antoine Burnett. The 54 of Landon Nixon. The number 72 of Drew Wolford. The 121 of Jackson Hancock. The 370 of Ethan Cornell. The 454 of Jonah Chappell. The 510 of Miles Jensen. And the 990 of Callan O. So got some good wide of travel coming here, guys. So we got some people coming. It looks like QC. We coming from Ontario all the way up in Canada.
Looks like it. Oh yeah.
Nice. Using the passport to come hang out with us. I like it.
There you go. Yeah, there's going to be some riders to watch in this one, and I think a rider like Styles West, he was one of the guys to beat in these 250 classes this year, moving up to the 450 classes this weekend. So without Styles West, we'll see what's going to happen in these 250 classes. Ethan Korn going to be one to watch as well on the 370.
So I'm so blessed to have you up here to be able to give me this little bit of insight.
I love it, man.
So I've been doing a lot of ripping up film, been watching everything, been watching all of your guys' podcasts, and really looking at the results. And I tell you what, this gets busy here, and I like it.
I love it, man.
Uh-oh, what do we got?
Oh, we got something. We got something that jumped the gate.
I don't know.
He was trying to time it, man. See, it's flipped over
So
forward. He
whole
jumped
shot.
that thing.
Absolutely, that whole shot being brought to you by 38 Motorsports. So they're giving you that whole shot camera. We're gonna see what happens with this one. It looks like
first rider. I didn't see it when he went by. I thought I saw number 12, but maybe it's 21 or 24, Aiden Case possibly.
Aiden Case, another one from around here, definitely knowing that name and knowing that number. This young man is always a hot shot on the four-wheeler at any of our local racetracks that allow the ATVs. And I tell you what, looking like the schoolboy senior class is exactly like you said. These 250 riders are ripping.
Absolutely. We got a rider to the inside. I believe that's going to be the number 4 of Colin Michael, battling for the lead on this opening lap here. He's another rider that has really found his footing in the KTM motor. Yes, KTM
okay,
motor.
So that's why I was like KTM. That
KTM
is amazing.
250
so
hybrid.
KTM 250
Yeah,
SXF
exactly.
motors in this. That
exactly.
is so cool.
Exactly. And those
So
those KTM engines, man, they run well.
Oh yeah.
And I think we got, nope, not a pass for the lead yet. Colin Michael taking on a little bit of roost and a little mud there, but we have our early leader still out front. We just got to get a number on him. I think it's 8.
Dressed in all red. You know when they do that, when we dress in all red,
there
we're out for it right there, baby. We're
Yeah,
meeting business. Someone's getting fired at the office today.
Yeah, there you go.
So there we go. We got him right here as well.
Colin Michael making a move. There you go.
Wait, man, we got the Skycam guys. That Skycam being brought to you by everyone here helping us out on the racetrack. So definitely love this rocking and rolling. So yes, we got a couple of them. We got right here in a second. And I cannot see their
This
numbers
is
on
Colin
here.
Michael.
And that's the number
121.
121.
Jackson Hancock, who is another rider. I think he might be leading this championship. He's leading one of them, I'm certain of it, in the 250 class. And he's an early leader out front. These two guys have been battling all season long. And I think you're going to see Ethan Cornell, another one of the riders to beat. He was back early. I bet you was 7th or 8th. He's already up to 3rd. So
there we go. Really
this battle 1, 2, 3 is going to be fun to watch.
I love it. I love it. That's what I did notice as well. 121 on Jackson. He's not the next one. Folks, this young man is from Florida. He didn't run for the top.
No, we got side by side for the lead here between Hancock and Michael. They're going to have 2 different lines on the backside of Bigfoot. And Colin Michael makes the pass.
Nice. And number 4 into the lead right there. So I tell you what, stepping in with the Baldwin Motorsports, JV Racing, RB Race, DID Change, and Renthal backed KTM motored machine. This kid is really putting his best foot forward right here.
Absolutely, and Hancock isn't good with it. He's going to try to make a move here.
He's to the inside.
Like I said, he's been one of the guys to beat all season long.
Oh, go boys. And love seeing these guys do these jumps and just roll the bike in the air.
Absolutely.
You guys are all so cool when you do that. That is amazing.
Well, you'll see nobody more animated on a machine than a 250 rider.
I like it.
They got more spunk than anybody.
It's the same
You know
as in
how
my
it is.
house.
You know how it is.
So the schoolboy class, schoolboy 2 division is what would be these kids here. And I tell you what, this is always the fact. And they are out here styling and profiling and getting it done, these top 2.
And don't look now, but here comes Ethan Cornell. Yeah.
Yep. That's what I was saying. Our 3rd place rider kind of getting into the frame there. He has now got them in sight. So you know just as well as I, sir, once you got the rider in front of you in sight, it's blood in the water.
Absolutely, and the track is really coming in right now. I mean, we got to say something about Jeremy and his crew. Like, this track is amazing right now. It's picturesque.
What a perfect call on. I heard some people like, oh man, practice couldn't have been here. It didn't really rain all day, but this is shaping up right here.
It's
this is
so
what we're here
good.
for, is the race.
It's so good. And look at these guys are on top of each other. 1,
Yes, sir.
2, 3. Michael, Hancock, and Cornell. 1, 2, 3. And fastest rider on track right now is Ethan Cornell, running a 150.8.
14 years young.
He's coming for them, boys.
Wow, here we go. He ain't wasting no time.
No, he's not. To the outside.
121 took a look over. He knows
Power to the ground.
He's going to try the outside around Bigfoot right now. Watch her side by side.
Oh, he's got the momentum.
Oh, he's got it.
They're going to be side by side over Bigfoot. Cornell's going to end up making this pass to the inside of this car.
Cornell to second.
There you go.
Bam, he's going to solidify that down to the bottom. So now we got the 1. Or the 4 out. That's calling right in second. Cornell running that top 3 of Jackson Hancock's 121 machine.
Absolutely. And what made me think about how good this track is right now, we're only on race 2?
Yes.
And there's already multiple lines out here because
Yes.
practice, a lot of times there might be a little one line.
A1,
It's
yes.
already not one line. Like, this track could not be better right now here at Briarcliff.
He went outside the main line here and made the pass. That's telling me, like you said, the racetrack is absolutely in its top condition right now, folks. We're going to keep on hammering and jammering right here. As here comes Cornell.
Side by side.
Oh, you called it, sir. I tell you what, Cody, you got the insight on all of these young riders. And like I said, I'm blessed to have it. And we were blessed to have such a track crew, like you said. Mr. Jeremy and all these guys putting in their best foot forward here, and definitely giving you a racetrack that's raceable on and getting it done.
Here's the deal. Something I really appreciate about being at tracks like Briarcliff is this place, like, there isn't a blade of grass out of place here. You take
Field of Dreams.
the Osborne family takes so much pride in this, and all the guys that work for Jeremy take so much pride in it, man. Just what a beautiful place to have our finale.
I'll tell you what, sir, I know this is the third time I've been inside this booth just this season. And definitely love me some Briarcliff Motocross racing.
And it's backwards compared to the last couple of years. So
is it?
The
Okay,
track is backwards.
Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah,
track from a couple seasons ago.
Absolutely.
Correct.
I believe it was this direction the first time I was here in 2014. And look at this.
Cornell
trying to use that outside yet again. Made him oh, got it. Got it. We had a light on before the triple jump in front of the booth here, so that our leader, I think, did get a little airborne there. We'll see how that plays out. Cornell checks up, so he loses a little bit of time. Absolutely. So he's going to have a little over a half a lap there to try to make up time and make a move.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's run it.
Oh, yeah, so here we go. So this replay is brought to you by the SRS ATVMX Rewind. Check out this pass.
Power to the ground.
He's going to try the outside of the right now.
Pass over Bigfoot. Cornell's got the momentum.
Oh, he's got it.
Momentum side by side over Bigfoot. Fast right now. Cornell's going to end up making this pass. Putting him in position to possibly do something here on this last lap. Half a lap to go, and we're side by side to the back of the racetrack.
Oh, baby. And I believe that's going to play big dividends on this 250 class. Is the momentum.
Absolutely.
It's keeping that momentum up, and Cornell is knocking on the door again.
Absolutely. We'll see. He's been really fast in this roller section right here.
Yeah. He's going to try to pull alongside.
And you know, you're in second. You can gauge the guy in front of you, but great run by Colin Michael. And Cornell's going to have a tough time. Just a couple switchback corners here, and then we're straight to the finish line. Let's see if he can do something.
Like I always know, is a 2 is as good as a 1 in Moto number 1.
Absolutely, they are taking different lines here.
Here we go, and he's trying to look inside, he's trying to look around, and I tell you what, the young man is not about following. I like that.
Credit to Colin Michael, man. Credit to Colin Michael. Beautiful ride there. Made a pass early, holds on for the win.
Yes, sir. All top 3 of those riders all phenomenal.
Love it. Colin Michael takes the win. Cornell second, and Jackson Hancock in the 3 spot.
Race number 2, the Open Sea Division number 1 and Division number 2. So down there on the starting gate, guys, we got the number 11 of Colton Deeper, the 18 of Ethan English, the 22 slash of Elliot Kane, the 24 of Ethan Lee, the 30 of Michael Rosen, the 36 of Ray Brown, the 38 of Maddox Thompson, the 56 of Aaron Brown, the 108 of Jackson Thompson, the 220 of Braden Crawford, the 519 of Asher Searles, the 621 of James McGee, the 79 of Ian Fritz, the 794 of Brian Patterson, the 89 of Brad Shaw, the 99 of Pete Thomas, and the 998 of Chris Barnum Jr. That's race number 3. That's Open Sea Division number 1. Just leaving the starting gate now. Division 2, the 04X of Joshua Scott, the 0X, the 777 of Corey Combe, and 94 of Ryan Lasher. Sounds excellent. That sounds much better. Fine stuff.
Oh, is that yours? I'm sorry.
There we go. So I think we sound good. We sound good in yours, right? That's all we got to do. As long as we sound good in the man's here, we're definitely excellent. So there we go, sir. So on track. So we got the Open Sea Division number 1, Division number 2. These are pretty much like your entry-level riders.
Absolutely. Definitely some of our entry-level riders here, and I think we had the number 24 out front in that first division. So that number 24 is going to be Ethan Lee. Typically one of the riders to beat in these classes when he shows up. So Ethan Lee out in front in this one, kind of making a break for it. And I think that's got to be one of the Thomases in the second spot. I know it is.
So we get a little bit of weather coming down here at Briarcliff. So just got a little bit of weather stepping in the program. That's just going to add for some good spiciness here on the racetrack, because I don't believe this will hurt the racing at this pace right here. But I tell you what, it could play dividends here just a little bit later. What do we got? 69 degrees here at the Briarcliff Nashport, Ohio facility. No wind, just a little drizzle going on right now, but nothing to be worried about, as these two out front, this Open Sea Division number 1, making work.
And that is Keaton Thomas in the 2 spot, kind of shading Ethan Lee out in front in this one. 2 riders that have been fast all season long, or I should say at least every time that they show up here.
I wanted to ask you, the Suzuki I'm seeing is the 450.
Oh yeah, that's an LTR up front.
So
Yep.
how long has it been? They haven't made it in a while, right?
2010.
I'd raced one at Pima Tuning one time. It was the funnest bike I ever rode on a four-wheeler. It was amazing.
Those LTR 450s are good machines for sure.
Right off the showroom floor, that one was.
Absolutely.
Man, I got busy. It was fun. So.
Absolutely. Yep. And it looks like we got a pass for the lead. That's Keaton Thomas. Looked like Ethan Lee checked up a little bit on that tabletop on the backside of Bigfoot, and I wonder if you are going to see some of this stuff possibly get a little slippery.
Oh, for sure.
You know, that blue groove, that hard pack, get a little slippery possibly, and that might have been what affected our leader there. Absolutely. I'm looking at division number 2 here. That's Ian Faulkner out in front, and this one, James Breakville, career ride going on right now in the 2 spot, and Corey Colm, another one of the C-Class riders to beat, looking like he is in the 3 spot right now. And checking in on division number 1 as they make their way into sight to the backside of the racetrack. That is going to still be Keaton Thomas, now out in front. Like I said, made the pass earlier on this lap. Ethan Lee still in the 2 ride, and your 3rd place rider of Keaton English, another rider I remember being one of the fast guys in the C-Class a year ago, making his move, or trying to make his move, on the backside of this racetrack right now as we hit our midway point.
So as you hit your championship series points, so when you finish top 3, top 5, is that an automatic bid we're moving up?
It is.
Absolutely,
Yep.
I like it.
It is. So some of these riders are definitely, I would say these top 3 for sure in division number 1, they're getting ready to go to the booth.
Division 1 and Division 2, you're going to see 2 first places, 2 second places, 2 thirds. Guys, that's how it is. So the top one's Division 1, the one right under it to be Division 2. So running out front, Keaton Thomas in Division 1, but Ian Faulkner, the number 17 machine, running out front in Division number 2.
Oh, this is fine. Checking in with division number 2, that's Corey Colm, rider on the move. Corey Colm now leading division number 2. Ian Faulkner filing into the 2 spot. James Breakville in 3rd. We do have a little bit of drizzle coming on here. Now, if the track was totally dry, drizzle wouldn't be a problem, but a drizzle on a the track was coming in perfectly. A little bit of drizzle coming in on a track that's already a little saturated. There's some moisture in there, perfect amount of moisture. But making those inside blue groove lines definitely a little slippery right now. So if you were on track or potentially on the gates, this is not what you wanted to see right now. But for the guys that are out in front, guys that are on the track, it is not going to matter as we see.
And just like you were saying, Mr. Cody, look at this racetrack. Get a little bit more icy.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Lap times are definitely slowing down a little bit here.
As they're moving lines though, I like how these riders learn that. They notice that.
We're reading the track. I'm looking at these lights lights going on in front of us again here. I don't know if there's a rider. I don't think there's a rider down on the back side of this. So we'll see how those lights are going to factor into this thing. But we have a potential run here going on in in our 1st division. That's Keaton English. The rider looking like he is on the move. We'll see as they come into sight. That is going to be Thomas continuing the lead, but Keaton English is now the rider on the move, having split the difference, moved up into 2nd. Ethan Lee now in 3rd.
Nice.
And with a little bit more than a half a lap to go, we'll see if he can make a move late in this race as we're on the final lap now of this Open C class, Division 1 and Division 2.
Young man put a little bit of English on it.
There you go. I love it. I love it. This is your leader in Division number 2, Corey Combe. Corey Combe getting no real pressure because I believe this is James Brakebill, Jimmy Brakebill in the 2 ride.
Third place, they're going to be number 17. Ian Faulkner just cruising by, so him having a good ride as well.
Yeah, he's been top 3 all moto here.
You always want to be top 3 in these divisional races because I'm telling you right now, once we come into the second moto, you're going to want to have that good run.
You're going to want to have a top 5, top 6 gate pick, absolutely.
So there it is, guys. As this Open C division rolls around the racetrack, I got race number 4, the 90cc Open. You were on the starting gate. Race number 5, 50 Open. You need to be in a hot seat staging area. First call for race number 6 and 7. College boys 16 and 24 and junior 25 plus. First call for race number 6, 7. There is no
There you go.
slight
There you go.
for college and junior 25 plus
Oh,
guys.
we got.
Oh, yeah. So guys, if you're not being able to clear this out there for the 25 tear-offs right here beside registration, they will keep you nice and clean and clear out there.
These guys on the racetrack right now, I guarantee they were not taking this into consideration. They were hoping to get a little more tear-offs here going into this race.
They were not prepared, were they? They had only a couple on for sure.
They weren't.
Everything was good to go.
They weren't, but let's give credit where credit is due because that was Keaton English making the pass. That's what I was going to say before. These guys in front of us, 2 riders stacked up on the Blue Groove off camber right in front of our tower here, showing how slippery it is. The rider in second had nowhere to go, or I shouldn't say second. The second rider to come here had nowhere to go, slid right into a rider who spun out in front of us. But I wanted to give Keaton English some credit here because Keaton English made the pass on the last lap on Keaton Thomas.
So
Keaton on Keaton crime.
Yes, sir. Little Keaton on Keaton. Get a little English thrown in there.
There
with
you
Keaton
go. I
action.
love it,
so I
man.
tell you what, these boys really putting it forward, really getting after here behind these levers, and you love to see it as they are working, even though this is Open C division, entry level, but you're showing that they're going to be a big player here coming into this B class next year.
Absolutely. I want to give more credit to Corey Combe as well, taking the win in the Division 2 class of this Open C class, a rider to beat all season long on the 777. I think he comes from New York. I'm almost certain he comes from way out east. Yeah, New York. 19-year-old on a Yamaha from New York, so credit to him. And the fun thing about the C class when it comes to like mud riding and slippery conditions and stuff like this, the thing about that is not everybody has a ton of experience in these conditions when you're looking at the C class.
100%, and absolutely, you really don't voluntarily ride in it. Yesterday was practice.
No,
it's going to be
right.
muddy. Nobody wanted to practice. We knew better, so you usually never voluntarily ride in the mud. It's always gate drop time.
Absolutely.
So that's the time you're getting all your practice and your feels for the mud race, and I tell you what, and your intensity and heart rate's at the top.
Absolutely. So credit to our winners and our qualifiers in that race number 3 Open C class.
So here we go, folks. Race number 4, the 90cc Open. This is ages 8 through 13 on the starting gate. We got 10 entries. The number 11 of Dominic Weiss, the 17 of Bradley Shaw, the number 26 of Jackson Schiffer, the 43 of Levi Jenkins, the number 76 of Brantley McLaughlin, the 111 of Hudson Nilsson, the 137 of Wyatt Waller, the 269 of Mason Mosley, the 373 of Hayden Korn, and the 994 of Mason Campbell. Oh yeah. So this little 90cc class. So next step for these guys would be kind of like a super mini.
Yeah, you'll have some of these guys probably racing a super mini already. Some of these guys I think are already dabbling in the 250 side of things as well. I think Hayden Korn, I think specifically, is one of the guys dabbling in the 250 class as well. So a real, like I said earlier, a real melting pot are these youth classes because there's a big difference between an 8-year-old and a 13-year-old. So you got a little bit of everything in a class like this.
And you got to think that's AMA 13 as I have a 14-year-old rider.
There you go.
You know, maybe because I had a great birthday January 4th.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I was driving the track with a KX80 baby. So
I
yes, I totally understand how they're playing this game, and it is the way to be played. So that is an excellent job on these riders right here. And look for some of these riders that are riding the bigger machines to really toss these 90s around out here and get busy with it.
I'm curious to see what time do we got here. It's 11:04. You're only 10-15 minutes away from what is supposed to be the pros.
Start practice.
And start practice, and then the second qualifier. The track would clearly be slower right now as it's still continuing to drizzle. I'm curious if these guys are even going to want to line up.
That's what I'm saying. So do you have to take that time qualifying second time?
No.
Your first time will stand.
Absolutely.
As long as nobody beats you in that second qualifying, then it will be fine.
Absolutely.
So absolutely no one's going to touch them first times because the track was pristine at that time, and it's still in great condition, guys. Don't get us wrong, but it's just a little bit slicker and slowed down a little bit.
Here we go. Revs are up. Gate is down. I think that might be Corn out in front in this one. We'll see. They make their way around the first corner. Everybody makes it through into this first off camber. It's going to be slippery for these guys if they're not expecting it. And that is going to be the 137. It's going to be the 137 of your 14-year-old Wyatt Waller out in front of this one. And I knew he was going to be one of the guys to beat. He always is.
100%. I've seen the age. I've seen just the size of the young man and the age, and I was like, here we go. He's going to be one to chuck this thing around out
And
there.
that's Corn now in the 2-ride. I recognize those graphics. His dad bought all of my Hondas when we switched over to Yamaha. They adopted my graphic scheme. I love it. So he's a little guy, but he rips on that little thing. Now in the 2 spot is Hayden Corn.
So as I go through my mind here, Cody, what last name was Jansen?
Yeah.
I remember now. You were Rookie of the Year. That is awesome, fine, sir.
Yeah, Rookie of the Year a number of years ago. Cool to have the Vet Pro-Am race this weekend.
It's cool that this youngster is taking over that, because that is exactly why, folks out there. If he is taking his graphic scheme, it's because my dude Cody right here could throw down on the racetrack as well. And he's showing you right now as he's calling this races as out front early the 137 of Wyatt Waller on that Waller Dirtworks back JBM. Take me through that. What do we got? Not really sure what kind of
That's a
machine
JB mod. That's a JB mod machine. Yep. So it'll be all JB racing parts on that thing. I'm not sure what engine that they're using in that thing. Maybe the KTM. KTM is a hot engine as we look at
the KTM 85.
As we look at this class, number of KTMs in there, and so not sure what engine we're using in that machine. But the thing is running well out in front. As that is Waller, followed by Corn, and we'll get a number on the rider in the 3 spot. We don't our e-score timing and scoring doesn't come through till the conclusion of that opening lap. So it makes us guess a little bit on this first lap as who's out in front.
Especially when our conditions get a little bit more
absolutely
acclimated here. You know, I mean, it's kind of a little bit harder to see these number plates. But what I'm liking to see is for some of you people that are definitely local, they're shifting these machines. So, you know, a lot of our local guys that have the 90 cc's or 70s, and they're automatics.
And you
so
can see them coming to the line right now.
So there we go. So there's our auto machines coming to the line right there. They're out here. This is pretty much like Owen Solomon's KTM 85, guys. A lot of my boys around here know what I'm talking about. And wowzers, are they putting it together right now?
Absolutely. We got Waller in the top spot. We got Corn in second, and Dominic Wise in the 3-ride. Another rider who is always up in the front of these classes. Nilsson in 4th, Schiffer 5th, Jenkins 6th, Mosley in the 7th-ride, Campbell 8th, Shaw 9th, and McCloskey rounding out the top 10. But it is all Wyatt Waller out in front in this one. A nice 2-second gap back to Corn. Corn close enough to see her leader, but not hopefully take on a ton of roost right now.
That is same teammates here. Looks like JDM both mounted in 1st and 2nd right there. So what are these dudes going to do if they meet up? We'll see how if Corn plays a little bit nicer if he goes in there and gets the business, because with these kind of track conditions, you're just going to have to make a move and make it stick.
Absolutely. These guys have been racing all season long. I mean, this is the finale, like we said. So a lot of muscle memory built up between competitors by the time you get to the end of the season like this.
It doesn't happen just like that. And both these young riders doing a great job out there. So I got race number 5, guys, 50cc open. You're on the starting gate. Race 6 and 7, College Boy and Junior 25 plus. You guys are in the staging area. First call for race number 8, all girls, 8 to 13 class. First call for race number 8.
Trying to see, we got Wyatt Waller continuing to lead in the 2-ride. That was Corn. I'm trying to see if he was potentially pulling a roll-off cord. So not something you see very often, even in conditions like this for a young rider, but potentially roll-offs in your number 2 spot. So as we take it back to the racetrack, no drone coverage going on while we got the drizzle going on. Looks like it may be slowing down a little bit, so we'll see. Hopefully we get things to start drying up for our pros. We got some good classes coming up. Our vet Pro-Am race is supposed to be only an hour out from right now, so hopefully conditions come around a little bit. But right now, Wyatt Waller out front, he's not worried at all.
No, sir.
We definitely got roll-off in the 2-ride. I like it.
I like it too. Launching the tabletop still. These youngsters in the number 11 still right there in that 3rd place. That is going to be Dominic Weiss on that Foundation Motorsports. Pfeiffer's heating and cooling back FMR machine. up and down, moving it
Oh, yeah,
around.
they're
We're going
shifting.
from second to third to second to third, and they are doing a great job. Hats off to all you young riders out here handling this racetrack right now.
Absolutely, and when you got conditions like this, it's the parents that are worried more than anybody, because these little machines, more times than not, are not built to go
handle
through
this.
mud, to go
Gotcha.
through water. Those little hybrid machines, a lot of times they don't run air boxes or not full air boxes like a lot of us do. So
Wow, yes,
that's a concern for the parents as their little riders are on the track right now. But everybody's been making it around. Everybody's been doing their best. Looks like everybody's been navigating it pretty well so far.
Absolutely, and I'm curious to see how our next division does, our 50cc Open. We've got 4 of them little rippers coming off, and they're 4 to 8 years old. And we're going to see how they handle this racetrack as well. As we maybe have a few pros showing up down there for some start practice in their other second qualifying session.
Yeah, it looks like we got a couple
Maybe
riders
on the
possibly
one
down
side.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I see any yet. That might be your junior 25 plus, and that might be
True
your
Yep.
schoolboy riders there, or college boy, I should say, veteran.
I could definitely make the announcement out there. If any of you pros want that second qualifying session, you just start kind of making your way down towards this direction. And the start practice is going to be headed on there as well. So if you guys are trying to get that second qualifying in, that's going to be happening here in just a few moments.
So our leader, Wyatt Waller taking the white flag, 1 to go for him. No worries for him. He is stretching his lead, but I was going to say that as well. We got a change for the 2 ride. At this point, Dominic Wise running up to the 2 spot. Looks like we got a replay going on.
Yes,
Bob.
sir, the ATV SRS MX Oh, no, went the other way.
Abort mission, but we got Korn. I'm wondering if Hayden Korn is having a little bit of an issue, or maybe it's even a goggle problem, because we've seen him definitely, go from second to third, and he's not running quite as strong as he was early in this race. But again, like I said, whether it's a little rider or the little machine, conditions like this are not favorable for these little guys.
And I've always been that person where when you get a bad kick, get a bad bump out there, catch you in the wrong spot, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, it'll
detriment you for about a half a lap to a whole lap
could.
series. So maybe something happened after that young man, but definitely still running good here as he runs in that top 3.
I don't know if that happens with these young riders though.
Maybe
I
not,
feel like
They
they got
got the business.
they got quick
Oh,
memory.
it's donuts.
There you go, I'm telling you. And that's on the outside. That's on the outside where it was more traction before. So these riders smart enough to go to the outside in some of these corners to where the traction should be better. But we're a little slippery right now as this as this rain has came down and saturated this racetrack.
Nice, okay. That's the ATVMX and the bird camera going on right now, guys. Brought to you all by the Vampire Tear-Offs. And like we were all saying here in the booth, them tear-offs are going to play dividends out there right now. The roll-off system for sure as well. Now, anytime when it got super mudder, did you ever run the double goggles on the start?
I never did that. That was a Thomas Brown thing. I never did that. But
Okay.
I think I swear it started with him. I swear he started that.
He may have.
Then I saw Trey Kennard, some of them guys do it over the
Oh,
years,
I do it.
adopted on the,
Right
and
here,
you
baby.
do it, okay.
Oh, for sure. I'll have my one strap down. The one's real loose at the top. We'll knock
Flip her
them
off.
off right here in corner 2.
There
And
you
now
go,
I'm
man.
freshed up. Yeah, I'm a
So
big guy for it.
you're the double goggle pro then. I don't know anything about that. But what I do know is that we got Wyatt Waller taking the win in this race number 4, our 90 Open 8 to 13 class. Dominic Wise coming in the 2 spot, and Hayden Korn holding on for the 3rd spot here in race number 4.
So what a great job. Look at Waller's times right there with a 2:07, still turning almost a couple seconds faster than some of his competitors. So I tell you what, Wyatt Waller really here to play today and coming out swinging. Race number 5, the 50cc Open. You got the 07 of Elias Kolonko, the 12C of Chase Tressler, the 155 of Rhett Stokes, and the 309 of Harvey Schroeder. That's on the starting gate. Get set to come to you folks next.
Absolutely. We'll see what these little guys have in store here for us. Again, they're going to be navigating a little bit of a slippery racetrack. Looks to me like we got some moisture in the air. We got some moisture in the air, but not the drizzle that we had a little bit ago, a little time ago. As we got the T-shirt cannon going off. Oh, and looking like fielding a punt almost. But we could not secure that thing. Got a fumble on the field, but on the racetrack, we got riders on track. 1, 2, 3, 4. This race number 5, our 50 Open 4 to 8 class slippery racetrack. these riders navigate their way around this thing. It's rider number 12. Rider number 12, Chase Dressler, in the lead in this one early. And it looks like he is already pulling his goggles, or maybe that was our second place rider pulling his goggles already. I think it was. But that is our leader, the 12C of Chase Dressler, out in front of this one aboard his DRR. Race number 5 on track. Race number 6 and 7 should be getting set down at the gate. Our college and vet 25 plus classes. Some classes that are always fun to watch here at Briarcliff and all the ATV Nationals. As the T-shirt cannon continues to go off. This one way deeper than last time. Nobody there to catch this one. To the middle of the infield goes this one. We got a fumble recovery though. Somebody picked that thing up. T-shirt cannon going off. And nothing makes the kids in the infield more excited than this T-shirt cannon, I'll tell you that. Perfect. Adrenaline Coating Solutions giving you our T-shirt cannon this weekend. I love it. And it looks like we are going to have some of our pros down on the line to take some starts, possibly take some laps here. Qualifier number 2. Qualifier number 2 for the pros going to the line here. So we got some riders that are definitely going to at least take some starts. It looks like we got Joey Norris down there, Joel Hetrick down there, Mason Jackson down there. See if we got anybody else that's going to show up down to the line from our pro class. Heath Hanna rolling to the line, it looks like. So some of these guys, if nothing else, are going to take some gate time, start practice. Hopefully we got no more moisture set to disrupt our day here. And as we think about the pro class, here at the finale, not a ton on the line. Joel Hetrick wrapping up the championship, his 7th title, legendary 7th title for him, as he now has the record, at least tying the record with number 8 in sight. He'll have plans to hopefully make that happen next year. As the T-shirt cannon guys are playing with the kids down here in the infield. One's way deep, one's way short. They're making them work for it. But we got Harvey Schroeder on the 309, a new leader aboard his number 309, out in front of this one, goggles around his arms, and he's got a big old 13-second lead over Chase Dressler now, as these riders continue to navigate a slippery racetrack with Elias Kalanko in the 3 ride. No goggles on that young rider. The T-shirt cannon continues to go off for these spectators in the middle of the infield. Proud young man with his T-shirt running around there, and he's going back to try to get another one. But thinking about this pro class here this weekend, Joel Hetrick title in hand, nothing to lose. We saw Brandon Hogue get over the hump and earn his first career overall win after 6 or 7 years in this pro class. Been getting closer and closer, got a moto win earlier in the year, secured his first overall win last weekend, or a couple weekends ago, last event at Baja. So that's something to watch this weekend. But I know he suffered a pretty big get-off last weekend.
Pimatooning.
Exactly.
At that Memorial Bar Toasted race.
Exactly.
Thought maybe some broken ribs.
I know he was sore. What they were telling me, he was sore. Now, Brandon's always tight-lipped on what
Smart.
things that he's got going on. So
yeah,
I guess
you don't
until
relay that to your competitor.
we see him on track, we don't necessarily know how he's feeling.
I got it. And I tell you, he looked really good in that first-time qualifying session. But I will know, I was over here on the 4 Wheel 50 podcast that there was Mr. Hetrick. And I said, how's that set tasting-wise? I understand you have the championship, but how did 110 feel? Wasn't happy about it. So we're out for it here today. I understand the title's in hand, but as all of us racers know, I'm a racer, you're a racer, they're racers. We're here to win.
Absolutely. I talked to Joel yesterday, and it was fun. It was fun. I mean, unfortunate for him the way that moto went at Baja there, because he made a mistake, just about came off the machine, was right there with Brandon, and Brandon had shaded him the whole first moto.
For sure. I've seen, yeah.
second moto, Joel makes that mistake, and what happens is, he's three and some change seconds back, and ends up getting to the back of Brandon, and then ends up having a throttle cable issue
Yeah.
with 2 laps to go, and Joel had him right where he wanted him.
For sure.
So.
But see, that's
What
what
a good
we do. That's why we do Motocross.
Absolutely.
You know, I mean, anything can always happen. Brandon did what he needed to do. He hung in there, rode his race, handled the pressure. He said, man, I'm just going to keep on banging out, baby.
Absolutely.
And he did that, and then look what happened. Everyone thinking Joel's bike blow up, and he said, I told you. It didn't blow up.
No.
It was I guess they were washing it at the end. Somebody rode by, and dude fired it right up for him.
Oh, yeah.
It would idle, but it wouldn't go.
Exactly.
Because that cable come loose. But
Yep.
I'm definitely saying this is redemption here tonight. You know what I mean? This afternoon here at the old Briarcliff Raceway, because Joel's going to want to be after it.
And again, he's got nothing to lose. But what makes Joel as good as he is, what makes Joel have 80-some overalls in his career, he's going to go down as, if not the 7 with 8. Yeah, with 8 in sight for him. 9 would be the record. 8 would tie it.
Who's got 9?
Nobody's got 9.
No one has 9.
Gary
yet?
Denton and Chad
I mean,
Wienen both have
Chad,
8.
That's Wienen, number 44 machine, was always fun to watch. So tall.
Right. So
Such
tall.
A big
Oh yeah.
guy
Oh
on the
yeah.
machine, dude. Which is so fun.
So yeah, Joel's definitely got that, tying that record in sight. He's got the, hopefully clinching the record is obviously on his radar. 100 overall wins is on his radar. Take a couple more years to do that.
Sweet.
But yeah, he's got nothing to lose today, and he'll do this weekend, and then the next focus for him becomes the Quad Cross of Nations race across the pond for Team USA.
So
and,
where's that going to be held at, Cody? Where's that one at?
Is it in France this year? I'm not
Okay.
sure. But you're 5 or 6 weeks out from that, so.
So Team USA doing some stuff back here, actually, so that's a great intro into that. They have some 50-50 raffle going on back here at the Decker Training Facility. They have some signed T-shirts for 2nd and 3rd. So definitely get on over there and support those guys, because that's not easy to get everything over there and move everything across there that he needs, in the parts-wise, bike-wise, and just be super cool, you know what I mean? And plenty of stuff going on around here, guys. As we got a little kind of slow down here for just a second, definitely check out some of these vendors. Check out some of these food vendors that we have on site, because they are here for you. If you guys are looking for something, you need some parts, accessories, apparel, anything of that nature, guys, definitely hit up some of these fine vendors. As now I see FCR of West Virginia is here. Shout out to Mr. Mike Sampson coming up, showing up.
Absolutely. Love to see it. We got the white flag coming out on this race on track. Our race number 5 on track right now, our 50 open 4 to 8 class. Harvey Schroeder continuing to lead. Last time by, that lead was up to 35 seconds, a massive 35-second lead for him, and I think it's going to be bigger this next time around. Still holding on to his goggles, but the little guy just having fun out on the racetrack right now. 3 laps logged and 1 more to go before a first moto win here on Saturday at Briarcliff. Circling back to the Team USA stuff, I was right. It is France.
Yes, sir.
Zach Decker, Joel Hetrick, and Max Lindquist are going to make up that Team USA this year as they travel across the pond, try to get over the hump. For the first time ever, they lost a Quad Cross of Nations race last year, so hopefully right some wrongs and go to the top of the board once again. Team USA this year at the 2026 Quad Cross of Nations over there in France.
I tell you what, if you could send 3 of them, that's the 3 to send. That's not a bad 3 to choose from right there, I tell you what. So looking at, I hope that they can definitely get that done. As we look on the dirt bike side and try to get some things cranking on, especially again too, as we've been getting it handed to us here the past few seasons. So definitely love to see the quad guys up on top and keeping us firing strong.
Absolutely. Seeing the middle of this racetrack, we got Zach Decker standing out there, so he's going to opt not to take any more laps here. We got Cale Deal also in the middle of the racetrack here.
Yep.
So not all of our pros are going to be on track for this qualifier number 2, but we're going to have some of them. We'll see if they choose to put in some laps. They might just be wanting to get some eyes on the racetrack, not knowing what the conditions are going to be like 2 hours from now when they go out there for moto number 1 of this pro class.
After just a little eyes on track type of situation, and we go out there, feel it out, just see if we want to make maybe some tire changes, some air pressure changes, because I'm sure that plays dividends in these ATVs.
It does, for
100%.
sure, especially when the conditions are like this.
Yes, yes.
The other thing that they might be just trying to do is get a read on what this gate is going to be like. If it's going to stay wet like this, they might just want to know how it's going to feel. And like you said, tire choice. For ATVs, a lot of times you're not deciding between necessarily two different motocross tires, but in muddy conditions, you run an XC tire, a cross-country tire.
Nice, okay.
And it wouldn't be the choice for the racetrack right now, probably necessarily.
Is that almost like a tractor tire?
It's just a bigger tire.
Okay,
it's a bigger
tire. Okay, I just wonder about the
very
tread.
similar. The lug is
Okay.
very similar to maybe a little more spread out than a moto tire,
Keep it clean.
but that bigger lug and bigger profile will help on the gate sometimes if they get dug out, and will definitely help on the ruts on the track.
Okay, so which I get it. You wouldn't want to run that in a dry, would be taking your power away.
Absolutely.
So I got you. So that's why we run the small, like little hole shots or whatever they're called. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Of that nature. You know what I'm saying? And I tell you what, yeah, I think it definitely what they want to see is how deep is the start. Are you going to hop off the gate and just do that almost stop method? You know what I mean? They're trying to maybe get and maybe try to see what gate's going to work. They wanted to qualify one. Now we moved over here for quality 2. See which side of the box is better.
Absolutely. So we'll see how that's going to play out. But in these guys, it's new. It's new for all these guys to be going this direction too. We're hole shotting. Track's turned around, like we said, from a year ago at this time. The track is backwards. So new for basically everybody here, unless you're one of the local boys from Ohio. The Mason Jacksons, the Joey Norrises, those guys.
No Arnold.
Noah Arnold is the other one that I wanted to mention.
Arnold got him a couple laps after our qualifier.
Sure.
And then, we always hear on Open Ride
Oh,
weekends
of course.
with us.
Yeah,
I know Noah real well. He's a really good rider, always around here hanging out, and definitely look for some good things out of him.
One thing I don't know if we touched on yet, and we should talk about, Harvey Schroeder nailing down this win
for sure
in the 50 Open class, 4 to 8 class. Harvey Schroeder wins this thing by nearly a minute, 56 seconds. Chase Tressler running in the 2 spot. He's across the finish line.
He put a minute on 3rd.
Yes, Elias Kalanko running in the 3 ride, as we have, I believe, Rhett Stokes getting towed off the racetrack here. He's going to end up 4th on our sheet. But the other thing that we need to talk about, and I don't know if we've talked about it yet, I know I haven't, but our Moto 1 for the Pro-Am class is going to happen tonight too.
Correct.
Our Pro-Am Moto 1, we're not going to have both of our motos tomorrow because of our threat of rain. So riders like Noah Arnold, riders like Joey Norris, they are tied. What's that? Yes, they're going to do 3 motos. Yes, 2 pro motos and the Pro-Am class.
That one at the end of the day.
And those 2 guys are tied dead even.
3 points. I thought it was 3 points. They're tied dead even.
I think they're tied dead even.
Nice.
With the throwouts in.
Yeah.
They're tied dead even.
And that's why they were so serious down here. We had a meeting.
Absolutely.
Okay, down here at the podium yesterday, they were making the ride, and I told everyone, I said, make the riders decide.
Yep.
Leave the crowd out of it. Leave mom and dad out of it. These boys are old enough. They're pro-am riders. Make them decide. 5 and 6 said, let's run it tonight.
And I was telling Billy Cottage, who joins our podcast all the time, a very regular co-host on the ATVMX podcast, and I was telling Billy, there's a very good reason why those 2 riders are the ones that were caring about what we were doing with this Pro-Am class, because those are the 2 riders that are battling for a title here today, and it's going to be decided here at the finale.
And I tell you what, they're both local boys. They're both Buckeyes. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
OH baby.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So they're definitely wanting to show up and show out right here in front of probably a lot of family and friends able to make it to this one.
It's a home track for both of them.
You guys are all over the place. You know what I mean? You're at Etchiconi with Mr. Walker. You know what I mean? And you're at Baja. You know what I mean? You're over here. You're over there. So definitely, and it had to be great at Mr. Cern's. Pleasure Valley, one of my top tracks as well.
Oh yeah.
So definitely the ATV race series, guys, is definitely, if you're not, I know a lot of the people are checking in today on my dirt bike side because I'm announcing. So folks, if you haven't been to one, if you're almost turned maybe a small lip up at the ATVC, I would knock that off. Because these boys are out here meaning business, getting the job done. And it is a lot of fun to watch, not only just the riding part, but being in the pits, seeing the machines, seeing the dedication, seeing just the drive that some of these parents and the riders have. And I tell you what, it just blew my mind away. You got 3 of these 4 riders. Holy cow, you know what I mean? So absolutely just putting their best foot forward in the pits as well, because the silent auction and the auction raider TV racing was absolutely phenomenal last night.
It always is.
What a great time, everyone having a blast.
Such a great cause.
Yes.
Yep, such a great cause to support Debbie and Amy Live to Ride. Such a great thing. They do so many great things for the sport. We would be completely lost without Amy and Live to Ride and everything that Debbie, Jody, JD, all the things that they do for our sport. They deserve so much credit. So as we take it to the booth here.
Yes, sir.
Take it to the booth. We're hanging out. We're watching the pros.
So we got, after this pro class, guys, look for some more feisty racing. We got the college boy class coming up. And a lot of you know in our dirt bike division, that 16-24 class gets ready.
Absolutely. Both the college class and the 25-plus class are some of the best classes to watch at any of these ATV Nationals.
So we'll say a couple more pro classes. I mean, I'm not even joking. How it's went so far now. I mean, in the talent of riders that we have here, and we have 15 entries in this college boy class, so it's going to be making it happen. And I'm thinking it's happening and taking it back down here to the pro start practice. They're doing exactly what we were thinking, guys. They're jumping around on the starting gate, moving from spot to spot, seeing where they might be able to make them good starts come from. It's going to be ideal today to try to get out front.
It is something to watch. I think that the outside of the gate here, I think that outside of the box is, you can't sleep on them, a little bit wider picks. And the reason why I say that is because it's going to open up that first corner a little bit.
Correct.
So that you're going to have a chance as a rider on the outside to possibly race around the guys that are stacked up on the inside of that first corner. So we're going to see if we see that as these motos play out today. But don't sleep on the outside gates here. We got all these pros, and they know what they're doing.
Absolutely.
They're all on the inside of the gates here. But I'm just wondering, especially in the amateur classes, that outside is going to be a viable option.
So talk to me, Cody. So are you a position or a condition guy? Are you looking at the gate? Does it have to be a nice looking gate?
I'm a position guy.
I'm a position guy as well. So what I would do is line up on the outside side, the inside of turn 2.
Yeah, I'm a position guy.
I'm a position guy.
I'm definitely, with the ATVs especially, you'll get some chuck holes and stuff coming out of these gates. It's very normal. Or in the pad itself, you'll see them get cupped out and dug out and ruts and that whole deal. Maybe even more than what you see with the bikes. But
some of ours go just a long ways out. So a lot of people look at that, you know what I'm saying? But I'm still just like you said.
But for me, it's more my position going into that first corner.
Nice.
It's whether I want to be inside or whatever. It's just my straightest shot, my cleanest run. That's always been more of my thing. That's why a lot of times I lean more to the inside. I just figure if I can get to the inside and stake my claim on the inside of that first corner, I'll figure it out from there.
And a lot of the time, sometimes if you are riding that outside turn, the wave is coming to you. Exactly. All the momentum is rolling into you, so you're liable to have maybe some stuff happen to you out there if you don't get that good jump and you can't jump out there and get after it. But I tell you what, these guys doing just that. I've watched Hogue line up in 4 or 5 different places right there.
Absolutely.
And he is searching right now for that good real estate.
And something that has made Brandon as good. I mean, he took such a big jump this year. He's a guy he's the guy that's been so good for years. Just needed to figure out his program. He got with the Rastrelli racing team.
Okay.
And Dave Porter's doing on the wrenches for him, and Williams' performance. He's got such a dream team worth of guys in that program for him. He's just grabbed another gear this year. But one thing that has been so good for him is his starts, man. He's got his starts so figured out. That was a huge advantage for him at Baja. And depending on how he's feeling today, but no matter what the case, however he's feeling, to get a good start and put himself out in front or near the front is going to really pay dividends here because he wants to end his season on a high note.
100% and start almost the next season and letting him know that he might have been on that Team USA roster.
Exactly.
I mean, that's what I would be thinking instantly.
Well,
I'm always the guy that's trying to win. I want to represent everyone and I'm sure he's feeling the same way.
He's using it as fuel. He's definitely using it as fuel.
That's how you do it.
There's no way we can talk about Team USA, pro class racing, all the things without mentioning that he probably was deserving to be on that team. That being said, that selection wasn't made, and there was other factors, communication,
100%.
all the things that were part of that. But Brandon is using that as fuel.
I can see it.
Yes.
I mean, because I watched him at the Baja, I watched the whole race,
Exactly.
and boy was he feisty.
Yeah.
He was not worried about, Joel outside and inside. He was just doing his thing. He was locked in, super focused, and I tell you what, really keeping his eyes up. You could see he was really riding a smart motorcycle, or a smart ATV. But I tell you what, the young man going around the racetrack as fast as I've ever seen some of these guys. Like I said, in this qualifying one session, it's so crazy to see that he was running, Joe Hedrick's running the times, or faster times than any of my dirt bike guys. I'm just saying, guys, get with the program out here.
Billy
These dudes are
Cottage,
here to play.
Billy Cottage was telling me at Baja. So Baja is a sand track, obviously, and at a sand track is where a bike has more of an advantage than a hard pack track, right? Over a four-wheeler.
100%. You guys are taking up a lot more ground.
They were saying that in the fully thrashed, rough conditions, the whole deal, Joel Hedrick ran a lap time at Baja that nobody's ever ran on a bike.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it. So I grew up riding with Tim Farr.
Okay.
Tim used to come. I had a motocross track. Tim came to my house in 2002 when he won the title.
Yeah.
He was at my house every day. I went to Red Lynn that year. He was really training hard. I had a 125 National Duty, and I was back at my own house.
Not surprised, man.
If you you didn't like him on his four-wheeler, he'd jump out there on the 252 stroke and show you what time it was as well. Still far one of my ultimate legends, Chris Phillips.
Yeah.
Another guy who was 119, never really did a bunch in the big pro, but always a great rider for GT Thunder that was a local guy around here. And dude, just those two guys just always showed me that this is a whole different ball game when you get to this level. This isn't your work boot wearing or smoking a cig on the line. You know what I mean? Beer drinking buddies. You know what I mean? Like having some fun back at the racetrack and like, hey, let's go to the track this weekend.
That's what some people think. That's what some people think of.
That's what I'm saying. Yep.
But yeah, definitely not the case. And I've always said the bike riders that are the best bike riders, they've probably been exposed to some of the ATV pros, and they know how gnarly it is to go as fast as what the pro riders do with another set of tires and all the things that come into ATV racing. The best bike riders have respect for the quad guys.
Yeah, that's how I know if you're a bike rider. If you're talking about an ATV rider, I'm going to exactly what's going on. Because I know better.
You just wait.
Because like I was looking at a lot of these ATV riders and they have Popeye arms. And they've done the green Spanish, baby. And same as you. You know, I mean, you guys are all absolutely built. You know, I mean, just the bricks are in there. So I'm showing like we're taking it serious.
Absolutely.
So
absolutely.
I love it. So we got the pro class out there right now doing their qualifying.
They're doing their qualifying.
Session 2?
Yep, they're doing their qualifying, running some really fast lap times, but these lap times are coming from this first qualifier, I think.
I think so too. No, they're like 270. Yeah, because I got over here. Yeah. Well, hold on a second. I'll try to get something going on here. But no, that is definitely not what's going on right now.
No. So interesting to see how fast these guys are going. But you can tell, like Joel, he was definitely not at speed. Some of these guys are definitely just trying to feel out the racetrack right now. Just feel out the racetrack and see what it's like. But you're just going to see Brandon Hoagie's pulling off. He got eyes on enough of it. And I think you might see Mason Jackson do the exact same thing. These guys have seen enough.
So, and like I said, I think they were more interested in the start practice. We definitely used up that whole session. But then, hey, why not? We're already down here. We're already a little bit mucky. Let's go out and look at the racetrack a couple laps. These guys did just that, and absolutely. So, check us out. We're definitely checking the racetrack out. Look how good we're looking at it.
Exactly.
We are definitely checking it out.
Exactly.
So we're looking here, we're looking there, watching other riders too, because that's what I always like. Because Decker is not going down the wrong right here.
No, he's
watching how their quads move around the racetrack. He's like, okay, Dad, I knew this is going to happen.
Absolutely.
That's going to happen. I was always a big one to definitely go out and watch my competitors.
Oh, get eyes on it.
I'm watching you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm watching you.
Oh, for sure.
And the same thing as Joel Hedrick's doing right now, showing his veteranism right there.
Nothing wrong.
And just staring
Nothing
him down.
wrong. He's just saying, I don't need to put the stress on the bike. I don't need to make all my guys have to pressure wash this thing, cover this thing in mud.
Understand it's setting a little bit of a tone too. As every rider rolls by him and just knowing old Big Daddy sitting right there on the inside of the turn, just keeping an eye on you.
Listen, everybody knows. That's the unique thing about this pro class. Joel's sitting with 80 wins, 80-some wins, and Brandon has one. Nobody else in the class has any. So he's the guy. Everybody knows he's the guy. But that being said, there's pressure that comes with being the guy. You always got to be the guy. You got to be the guy every weekend.
If you let yourself down.
Yes.
It's not really like you're not really so much worried about everyone else's eyes. You're like, oh, dude, I got to be the guy against this weekend. I can't let no one beat me. I even go to the practice track like that. I'd be the fast guy.
Of course.
So it's just it's definitely like an addiction. It's almost in your blood. I mean, once you hit that winner circle 2 or 3, 4, 5, 6, 80 times, you don't want nothing else.
You put that pressure on yourself. Yeah, I'm just looking at what these lap times look like. Just looking at what these lap times look like. There's some 18 or 20 seconds slower than what they were in their first qualifier. So
I don't think I've seen one pro go to the inside yet.
I don't think we barely saw any riders going to the inside since the rain came.
So that's just awesome to where how they're looking around, moving around the racetrack and finding a little bit better real estate to get some traction and get that drive forward.
Yep.
Noah's doing the same thing. He's checking some stuff out.
Absolutely. Well, I think I would have loved to have stayed up here for the 25 plus class, for the college boy class. But I think I'm gonna have to split because our qualifier, our first moto is here in 20 minutes.
So yeah, make sure you get yourself ready.
Absolutely. So I think we're gonna bring Brian Jenkins in here if you don't mind.
Brother, get on in. Come on in,
Brian, regular guest on our show on the Digging Deep ATVMX podcast. I thought he'd be the perfect guy to bring in for the vet race because he knows all of us. So yeah, Brian, I'll pass things off and I'll come back after our moto.
I'll see you soon. Absolutely. That's Cody Canson, everyone. Look for him in this Vet Pro Am class, guys. Doing it good because I watched him hit the old Bigfoot today. Young man still got some style underneath. Yes, sir. I like it. So, hey, welcome, sir.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Wait, what's the name again?
Brian Jenkins.
Brian
Most people
Jenkins.
may know me from, I do the MJ5 Memorial Hole Shot Award in memory of my wife, Michelle Jenkins.
Nice.
We're pretty
We appreciate
local
that.
to this track in this area. And
Good.
I got to talk to you yesterday. We also got the amateur hole shots in place.
Yes.
I've been trying to branch out a little bit. You know, of course we do WMX and we do the Pro-Am, but we've been trying to get a little bit more involvement and help out and bring sponsors in to cover the amateurs as well.
Can't believe it, because that's a big thing to what we've been doing on the dirt bike side in a track that it's my home track, Route 62 MX track, making amateurs the pro program, making them feel just that way, bringing them on the ball. These race tracks that develop them into going to that pro class that they're all dreaming to do anyways. We're trying to give them that best step forward to get them there. So you guys are doing the same thing here. I mean, this is phenomenal. This is phenomenal.
I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody that sponsors and helps and stands behind keeping that legacy alive in my wife's memory. So, you know, we try to do everything we can. We try and grow every year.
Yes.
And I always tell everybody that if you have an idea or you want to help out, reach out and we'll make it happen.
I like it.
So,
I like
absolutely.
It. Like I was watching the auction. Auction last night was a hoot. That was amazing. Come on, 420, 420.
Oh, yeah.
It was just getting into it and everybody laughing and carrying on the pizza, the popcorn. There was like 50 boxes of pizza. That's amazing. So I mean, just and no, oh wait, this, that, just get another box down, baby. Just keep on eating, and the side, everyone just had everything set up and just absolutely top notch. And that's all the racing's been here all morning long. These boys have been getting her done, even with a little bit of drizzle, even with a little bit of rain. They have still been absolutely out here racing and locking horns and doing battle.
Oh yeah, and the track is great. So I went out for practice this morning, and I wasn't sure exactly what we were going to get. You know, there's a lot of mist and some fog this morning. We seen the warning, and we went out, and the track was super tacky. There was some lines developing. It wasn't one line like some people were thinking it was going to be. And I mean, it was really tacky that you could take the shiny spots, you could take the thick spots, and every place that you could go, you had traction and you had a line. It was really good.
So that helped develop it in here for this racing. It's going to start to happen right here as the college boys taking the racetrack or taking to the starting gate now, and they will take to the racetrack next. But as you see how right here next to our booth, as some of these lines have developed, the inside was the move. By golly, it was the move. The rain hit. They moved to the outside, and that, I think that's what makes it so cool to watch these guys. Is they are not, they move around the racetrack, baby. I like it.
Well, and as you can see in some of these spots, when the rain develops like it does for the ATVs, sometimes you got to go on the fringe to get traction and actual forward momentum, just like Kale came through right here. So it might be shorter to take that inside, but when you're spinning tires, you're not going anywhere.
Correct.
So him taking the fringe, it might have been a little slower, but the traction coming out, he's able to do all the big jumps, he's able to get drive, he's able to do everything that he needs to. He's just taking a different line to get there.
He's looking to try to improve that time. I don't know that he's going to be able to get a better time than what he had earlier this morning, but Kale Dale looking good out there in this pro class, and I'll tell you what, the times are close at the top. Times are close enough. They're close enough. And we'll see what happens here in these top three with Mason Jackson, Brandon Hogue, Joel Hetrick beating them all.
What I'm really excited about too is we don't know if we're going to keep getting this little drizzle, or if it's going to start tacking up and drying up.
And
so
the racetrack.
and that's the whole thing. Like, all you need is a couple of those guys to see some lines and feel some of that tackiness come on, and then it's wide open. They're going for all these jumps again. They're doing everything that you expect them to, and it's going to be a show because then they're going to step it up.
It'll be the flow of tree in motion. I like to say they catch that flow out there, and definitely, like I was saying, with some of our young riders when they were coming up and catching the front. You know, I mean, once you can see that rider in front of you, it's almost like you lasso on, you grab the toe, and we're coming right to the back wheels.
Absolutely. You can see the lines are taken too, so if you're taking different lines, you can figure out, without them knowing, what the fastest lines on the track are.
Yes.
You know, for the next lap, maybe set up a pass and then have a fast lap to try and make it to the checkered before them. So it's an advantage by being behind sometimes. This one, it's going to be touch and go, though, because if you're eating the roost and you don't have enough tear-offs or you don't have roll-offs on, it may affect you come those last couple laps, depending upon the sixth lap or 15
come
lap.
off, they're brown. You know what I mean? So, so most definitely, I mean, I've been there. Been there plenty of times. I usually put the garbage bag on and get busy. You mean I will not shy away from a mud race. But like me and Mr. Cody were saying, you don't really get a lot of practice in this. You know what I mean? You're never really voluntarily going like, hey, I'm going to go out this Saturday in the pouring down rain and ride my ATV or ride my dirt bike and practice. You know what I mean? Out in the backyard. You don't do that. So really all the time you're getting on track conditions like this is gate drop time when the intensity is at its highest.
Yes,
I mean, come on now. You know you race.
Yes,
I don't care what you race, when you race, when that gate drops, it's a whole different feeling, folks. It's just,
And let's face it, when it's raining and you have an optimal situation, you're not wanting to ride in that, because you just, like last weekend, or 2 weekends ago, we got to ride Briarcliff. It was beautiful all morning. About 1:30, 2 o'clock, it started pouring down rain. Guess what? Everybody left. We didn't run in it. Nope. Here comes the start, though. This is college, right?
Yep, college one. Here we go. 12 of Styles West, the 14 of Maverick Simpson, the 16 of Jaden Schiffer, the 17X of Nick Corelli, the 18 of Keith English, 24 of Jaden Powell, 24 slash of Tyler Pagel, the 31 of Brock Alexander, 24 of Kyle Smith,
Looks like the 301 is out front, if I could read that number correctly.
Could be.
That's what it looked like coming through this tabletop section here.
So I know Keith English is a runner as well. I've seen him in a few classes earlier. That young man was definitely getting it done on them foot pegs of that ATV as well. So remember, folks, it's going to take one whole lap for us to get through so that we can see it pop up. Yep.
Schiffer's definitely a runner. Styles West, it's interesting to see him out there stepping up to this class. He locked up his championship, so this is him getting his feet wet in the 450 class.
Nice.
So,
It's a good see.
we also have Andrew Kludowick out there. There's another one to watch. Brock Alexander. Jaden Powell's always been fast. Nick Corelli. So all these guys, this could be a very interesting race up in the front.
Yes, absolutely, guys. As we are moving forward here, we need race number 7, that junior 25 plus class. You're going to be down on the starting gate. Race number 8 and 9, girls 8 to 13 and schoolboy junior. Down in the staging area and first call for race number 10, senior 40 plus AB and senior 40 plus C classes. First call for race number 10. Here we go, Brian. We got it moving through our back section back here, headed back kind of towards where we had all the shenanigans here last evening with the golf pin challenge, the C track. That was a great time. The golf cart race.
Yes.
The side by side, it was all phenomenal.
That was amazing. The closest to the pin, he ended up getting a hole-in-one. How do you beat that?
You can't.
That was amazing.
That was a lot of fun. So, yes, these college boys riders are definitely getting it done out here as they are hooking and working around this racetrack. But out front, he is in command.
I think that's Gage Fuller out front, if I'm not mistaken. He's got a commanding lead.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
There we go, brother.
Carson Becker, Joey Mickley, Tyler Pagel, Styles West. There we go. Styles West showing what he's made of.
So I like that. Stepping up into a big class like that and definitely already getting in there and getting busy.
Yeah,
like
top 5. That's very impressive. Yeah, look at this. Oh, man. We were talking about that outside line. And look, they're running it in. It might not be, the shortest way around the course, but obviously they're getting the traction.
It is the fastest way around the track, though, and that's what they're after. Now, wait until a few of these riders, maybe once he gets a little bit busted inside and tries to maybe start breaking that back in, because you know it's going to come.
Yeah,
It's going to come. It's going to come back inside. Maybe it's 6 on the outside. We're going to try to break that inside on all of these corners, I would imagine, around the racetrack.
Well, you know what? The saying goes, you can't pass if you're following. So somebody's going to have to try something over there as far as running it up the inside, maybe a block pass. I don't know. But it's going to open that up.
And also, if you're loving this drone footage, guys, brought to you by Rosselli Racing, bringing you that sky cam, following these young racers around the track. The rain has subsided here, folks. So we're back to getting good track conditions on the dock. With the mud clog.
I seen that when it flashed through the screen.
All right. I didn't know what happened. I was like,
we need tear-offs on our screens out there.
Tear-offs on the drone. Yeah. Hey, Power, can you make us tear-offs on the drone? That'd be awesome. So there we go, folks. Out front, the 301 of Gage Fuller on that granny. Hiltner Turkey Farms, H&H Masonry, Nick's Concrete, and Lisa Country Kennels back Yamaha, 17 years young, coming out of Brainerd, Minnesota. So, yeah, the young man's not next door, and he's showing you why he does not mind making a little bit of trip and paying that gas mileage, because here he cooks and books right here as he's got a pretty commanding lead.
I'm going to tell you what, he's the happiest rider on the track right now. I'm sure that he hasn't pulled
over that. Did you see him wheelie over that? I did too.
He hasn't pulled a tear off. He's probably drier than everybody else. Yep. This makes for a pretty good race when everybody else is going to be miserable and fighting for vision and traction. He's tiptoeing around now with that lead that he's going to just take care of what he needs to, put the power to the ground, and be safe.
Absolutely. So now running for second place, 24 spots of Tyler Pagel. So maybe some of these
guys having some pretty good lap times out there as well. I mean, they're actually faster than the riders in third and fourth. So we'll see if Schiffer and West can maybe tag team and come up through the pack. They got a couple laps left.
It's cool how you said that too, how they're going to link up pretty much together and push each other up to the front.
Yeah.
It's exactly how it happens.
Unfortunately, you know, a lot of times you'll get lulled into the pace of the person in front of you, but you got somebody around you that's really putting down a blistering pace, and it's a lot quicker than the guys in front. You grab that toe, like you were talking about earlier, and you can both kind of then start to experiment on the lines where those guys don't go to try and get a pass.
And what I've always liked is when the first guy maybe gets by him, it kind of stuns Ryder, he kind of
Yep.
boom, I
While you're looking left, I'm going right.
Yes, sir, and that's exactly what I'd say what these two young riders are looking to do, as they are definitely, you said, tightened up with the 203s, and the riders in front of them with the 204s. Now, once they get to the back, that's when this track condition is going to come into play.
Yes.
Outside, inside, you're going to have to try it, because I know these guys are going to follow right on the back bumper.
And you know, another thing I'm seeing too, a lot of these guys already have their goggles around their elbows.
Already on arm.
So if they catch somebody, that's going to have a little bit of an issue with vision to be able to see where to go if they don't already have mud in their eyes.
Me and Cody was saying, guys, I was the double goggle guy. I had two
Really?
pairs. Oh, I had two pairs on the starting gate.
That's awesome.
That second pair would be laying right here in this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. We wear them all the way to here, and I tossed them to Dad. Now I got all ready because I could never do roll-offs. I hate roll-offs.
Oh, really?
I'm nothing but a tear-off guy.
Okay. Some people are like that. I don't mind the roll-offs.
Yeah, I don't like the little bit.
I don't like to run out. And there goes Gage. He's looking great out there. He's almost riding this track like it's dry.
He's dropping his lap time every lap.
Yeah. And so Tyler as well, 159. Those guys are actually moving. They must have been, I didn't see, but I'm guessing they're probably doing Bigfoot. Yeah, they're doing Bigfoot in the wet, guys. They're not slowing down for anything right here. That looks really good, too.
Your pros, obviously race classes coming up, they're watching this. As these guys get faster on the track, that's telling them
That it's drying out.
Racetrack's getting better. Yeah,
Now, they know they're probably going to have to blow out some lines and make some new lines because these guys, you know, unfortunately, there's a lot of follow the leader going on. Like, the problem is, though, they're developing that line wonderfully, but then the line that was the optimum line earlier is now wet and slimy, and somebody, unfortunately, is going to have to brave that to go up through there and clean that up.
that outside line was really working.
That's dry.
Yeah,
That's
it is
completely
actually-
dry right there.
Very raw. And I like how I see the berms set up.
Yeah.
I was so amazed with how you guys use the berms. They slide into those, and I was like, wow, that's different too. So, yeah, it's just cool to see that.
It's interesting that one person will come through that turn and make a line, and then 30 people will take the same line, and now all of a sudden we got a berm that wasn't there.
I got you.
You know, so that's how, well, there we go. Somebody's taking the inside. That's what we need, a few more of those, and it'll dry that line out as well. And now we'll be racing.
Has it.
I know.
It's
Yeah.
so prominent to see it. Like, it's like, hello, Irene.
But look, where he took, you can see where it's actually dry underneath that. So if we have a couple more guys actually try that line, it's going to develop and make the races coming up later more interesting.
Different too. That's one of our rewinds right here.
It's interesting that one person will come through that turn and make a line, and then 30 people will take the same line, and now all of a sudden we got a berm.
A little too quick. That great replay being brought to you by the SRS ATV MX Rewind. So appreciate you, Mr. McQueen, and the SRS Trackside Suspension as the checkered flag is flying here.
Absolutely. We got Gage Fuller in first. Second place, we have Tyler Pagel. Third place, Carson Beckman. Fourth, Joey Mickley. Fifth, Jaden Schiffer made it up there. Sixth, Andrew Kluwig. That must have been Styles West that spun out on that up there. Because in seventh, we got Gavin McClincy. Eighth, Styles West. Ninth, Kyle Smith. In their top 10, Jaden Powell.
So Gavin riding a lot around here. Gavin's right here, local
He's-
kid, rides
he's a-
Crossroads tracks and some other little small tracks that I help out when their announcer decides to call off at 5 in the morning.
Okay.
They give me a call. You know what I mean? They'll give me a call. Hey, Gav, oh my God, but I'll be there in a little bit. But Gavin, definitely a good rider. I believe he has a younger brother maybe too.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
on
If
250.
I'm not mistaken, he might have had some motor
I got you.
issues
Yep,
over here
yep.
earlier.
That's
So I don't know if he'll be out there later. I hope so. I hope they can get him squared away and get him back on the track.
Sometimes I see Gav ride that bike.
Well-
have problem with the 450.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
okay, well.
So that's what he was doing at the local race yesterday, or not yesterday, but the last time
The
I
last
see him.
time,
So
okay.
definitely cool to see these guys jumping back and forth. As we got race number 7, guys, on the starting gate. That's your junior 25 plus. We got the 05 of John Miller, number 9 of Tyler Roberts, the 12 slash of Dakota Hitchcock, the number 19 of Dominic Chioka, the 23 Mr. Blake Umball, the 28 of Trevor Borger, the 38 of Justin Canterbury, the 47 of Clay Russell, the 95 of Theodore Van Brink, 306 of Dalton Thomas, the 595 of Holly Kramer, and the 897 of Brandon Crone.
And on this one, just so you know, I'm going to have to pay attention to this over here, the WMX hole shot flags, because we have an amateur hole shot on the line here with these guys.
Absolutely, for the Wheels Up guy.
Yeah,
Yes,
100%. So this is me, Wheels Up Girls, MJ5. So this one, there's a little skin in the game.
Well, that's why I try to say the Wheels Up guy, so I'm hoping people jump on that Instagram, give you a follow, the WATELZUP with underscore me.
Yes.
Bring on that holds up more than the young man in red is out for it. He means business in the office.
Okay, let's see who comes through though. Did he go too deep?
Yeah, it's outside coming swooped around him.
That would have been, what number we got? 28. 28. So Trevor Morgan pulled the whole shot on that one. Oh yeah, these guys, they're not slowing down. Trevor just busted out Bigfoot. Everybody else behind him slowed down for it though, so that's going to give him a little bit of a gap going forward, him being able to do that jump with a clear track out ahead of him. Trevor, he's been racing for quite a few years, and I know he's always in the front of the pack. Great individual, great racer, a lot of history there. If I'm not mistaken, I think he won a championship last year as well in either the, I think it was plus 30 class maybe. Couple of the guys to watch on here: Dominic Chioka, Blake Umbaugh, John Miller. These guys are always quick. I know the track's a little bit slick right now. We might have a little bit of hurdles for them to overcome with some slick areas, some muddy areas maybe, but I'm sure these guys give them a lap or two and they're going to find all the fast lines, and the racing up front's going to get interesting.
So here's what we got going on as well, folks. As this race is definitely unfolding, a good one out there. We've got the Vet Pro-Am riders, all Vet Pro-Am riders, going to be making their way down to that starting gate. We're going to be getting you lined up here in just a few moments. So all Vet Pro-Am riders, we're going to work you into that schedule, and it's about that time. So Vet Pro-Am riders need to be making their way down to that starting gate and get ready to rock and roll. We see Mr. Cody do his business.
Absolutely, I'm excited for this. You know, I really am.
I can already tell by the way he announces and he talks about dirt bike guys who do fast.
You know what? He's got a great style. He's one of them guys that maybe he's not completely crazy flashy, but it's so smooth.
Oh.
And he's that guy that he looks at everything and it's precision moves. I mean, it's that tight tolerance for him. He doesn't like to make any mistakes.
From the northern part too.
He's over from I thought it was like almost Wisconsin area. He's way out there.
It's like absolutely Mr. Cody He's going to be out on the track.
Yes. Yep. I was going to cheat ahead and look at to see if they had him listed where he was from exactly.
One second.
Yep. Right now we have Trevor Borger in first. Second place we got Theodore Van Brink. Third we have Dominic Chioka. Fourth we got the 38 of Justin Canterbury. Fifth we have the 595 Holly Kramer, PA girl, coming back after that thumb injury. Sixth we have John Miller. Seventh Blake Umbaugh. Eighth Brandon Crone. Ninth Clay Russell, and rounding out the top 10 Tyler Roberts. In 11th we also have Dakota Hitchcock coming at you. We don't have the lap times yet. I'm not really sure what these guys are running to compare to see if the track's getting a little bit quicker than what it has been. But we'll watch coming around this next time and see what we can get from the live timing for lap times for these top guys. Trevor Borger has a little bit of a lead on the next two, Theodore and Dominic. Dominic looks like he's closing the gap, that this race for second and third is going to be pretty tight. From them, though, there is a little bit of gap back to fourth and fifth guys, but like I said, with this track developing and lines starting to clean up a little bit, they're not going to have to worry about the roost, so they can run it in on each other a little bit more. Now we got some lap times. Yeah, these guys are still dipping down into the 159, so I feel like this track is developing. It's starting to dry out. It's giving them some lines. So we'll see what they can put down this next lap. Now that they've kind of got a feel for the track, got to see the lines that they want to run and where they're going to attack the track at. Trevor's still doing Bigfoot over there. Yep, now the next two guys are also busting out Bigfoot. So, I think Dominic Chioka actually made the pass over there. As the guys come around, yeah, it's still a little sloppy out there because I'm seeing some goggles on the elbows. Trevor Borger being out front. Let's see if I can find his PRP Racing sponsors: TDR Motorsports, Media All-Stars, Impact Solutions, and Maxima for him. Dominic Chioka, he's got CST Guts, Chioka Racing, and Baldwin. And then Theodore Van Brink, his sponsors, he has 82 Motorsports. These guys are coming along the backside of the track right now, over by the tree line, getting ready to come into the S-turn. Complete lap 3. Looks like they've really pulled a pretty big lead out on the rest of the group. I'm going to guess that probably has something to do with them doing Bigfoot.
Absolutely, I would have to say I'm going to touch base with that as well, guys. And we're going to try to keep this our time stuff going on point as much as Vet Pro Am was set to go at 12 o'clock. So they are on the starting gate now, guys. So the Vet Pro Am class. And I've got our cheat sheets for that one, buddy. And the number 25, you named it.
Oh yeah, Wisconsin. That's what I was thinking. It was a town I probably couldn't pronounce in Wisconsin.
Yeah, still a town we can't pronounce. We got the state right here.
I knew he was way over there, though. Like you said, you can kind of tell from the little bit of the vowels that he pronounces.
Stuff like that. I love it. I'm here for it because I'm pretty good friends with the Martin boys. Jeremy Martin and Alex Martin.
Yeah.
So they're the same way with the O's and stuff. So it's really cool.
It's always funny because I pick out when he says opinion that we say, we kind of like give it the but he is very opinion. And that's one of the words I always pick out. It's so clearly different.
100%.
Yep.
So what do we got going on here? We got the 25 plus class ripping and running. How about Border has been in control?
Yes.
Yeah, he was our whole shot winner for sure. Finding good lines around the racetrack, and more starting to take.
And I want to really shout out Holly Kramer's coming back from a thumb injury.
Nice.
And to run with this plus 25 class and be in the top 5, that's very impressive because these guys are no slouches. This class, like a lot of our old pros come back and ride this, and Pro-Am guys. So when you watch this class, I mean, you get to see them throw everything at each other.
So it just happened last week, the Loretta Lynn MX National.
Yeah.
25 plus, 30 plus, Open A, all pro classes. They're all pro divisions, and it seems like it's shaping up the same way here.
Yeah.
I'm watching a college boy turn phenomenal lap times. I'm watching this junior 25 plus get busy with it out there, and then you got your Pro-Am and your pro class times, and they're all pretty close. So pretty much playing into the same as that as a lot of your guys coming back running this 25 plus class.
And Trevor dipped into 158 right there. So coming around for the white flag lap, I mean, I don't know if he's going to be able to better that, but yeah, that's very impressive.
Yeah, he's not going to back her off anytime soon, as he is definitely putting his best foot
Looks
forward
like
here.
Dominic Chioka looks like he's kind of closed that gap a little bit, and in the meantime, he lost, I think, Theodore in the process. I don't know if maybe he had a little spin out or something happened there.
So like Ian Cody was talking about, how much does the setup come into play with a track that is like this? I mean, do you want it? I mean, is it going to throw your whole race off, or will you still be able to manage out there if you might not have like the tire pressure completely correct, or maybe you really run this different tire, or maybe run this or that? You can do in the bug, because I know in some dirt bike situations we have a few things that we can do, but really it just comes down to the rider.
Well, this we can miss the setup. There's things that you can do as far as like tire pressure, tire size, your suspension setup a little bit. The problem is with this, it makes it really difficult because you're not sure how the track's going to develop while you're out there, because you could nail the setup for the first lap or two, and then as the track develops, your bike could go away from you because the track's drying out. You want it like your old setup where maybe you raise the bike because you think it's going to get a little rutted or a little bit deeper, and you could have flattened it out and been a little bit harder in turns, like TT style.
But you even mentioned that about raising the bike and flatten it out. You're doing all that with the suspension settings, correct?
Yeah, correct. Yeah. And that's the the thing you got to watch too, because sometimes you really don't have to raise the bike, because if you run bigger tires, that raises it for you.
100% like
So
do
you
in the
just
woods.
you just
So
soften
remember
the
22?
suspension
Yeah.
to allow it to move a little bit more.
So now when
But-
you sometimes soften the suspension and widen out, does it still pass between the
Yes,
things?
yeah,
So
yeah,
that's
you're
what's
fine.
cool. That's what's cool to see that too. Is I was amazed by the tech inspection. We don't have that at some of our races, so that was just really neat to see that. And definitely everybody getting down here getting it done. But 25 plus out here on the racetrack right now, guys. As it is the 28, your whole shot winner coming out of Layton, Pennsylvania on the PRP Racing TDR Motorsports and Media All-Stars. Impact Solutions and Maxima backed Honda. Now, what I like to see about Trevor Borger is we're in plus 30 class for sure. We're almost ready for 40 plus.
Oh yeah,
Winning
yeah.
this 25 plus class.
I believe he won the 30 class last year. I think, and as a matter of fact, I think it was at this race he won to make that championship happen. If
Because
I'm not
there
mistaken.
was a race last year after this one. This wasn't the final round last year, was it?
No, I believe this was the last.
Was it the final round?
Yeah, the
Okay.
final round last year as well.
Maybe they ended at
No. We haven't for the last few years. We used
Okay.
to.
You went right after our national, didn't you?
Yeah,
Right after
yeah.
our
Normally
amateur
we
national.
follow up. Like you
Gotcha.
guys are pulling out as we're pulling in
I
to
remember.
set
I
up
remember.
and
Yeah.
be there and everything. So it was just they had those couple years that they flooded and had all the problems and whatnot. So
COVID hit, and we had to have the pro national
Oh,
there
yeah.
for 6 rounds. It was just wild. It was like what? So yeah, just life. You know what I mean? Life. But
yeah.
good that we're here. Definitely, it's not leaving the schedule.
No,
Jeremy loves
never,
this
never.
too much. You know what I mean? And we're all putting in such a heck of an effort. I showed up Thursday. Been living here since. You know what I mean? So definitely love it though. This is where I want to be.
Oh, sweet. We got one of these
Are
out
we
here so
ready?
we can
Yeah,
see.
we got
Okay.
you. Yes, sir.
Sweet. I appreciate it. I can see everybody. J.R. Hines. There's a guy that he's a racer from back in the day. He also went and did freestyle. He was on the big ATV Big Air Tour with the Moore brothers and everything. He's been around forever. Billy Cottage, of course, Cody Jansen, Dwayne Sperling, owner of Rocket Machining. He's out there. Alexander Gillette, Michael Perkins, Troy Hill, Vince Merriman, Dylan Tremillin coming at you. And who do we have? Looks like Michael Perkins out front with the whole shot. And we got Allred right behind him. Sperling, Cody Jansen.
Right there in the top 5.
I didn't see who was that. I seen Billy Cottage was right there as well. These guys are tight. One of the riders didn't jump Bigfoot over there that first lap. 2 of the riders. I seen a couple passes happen there, so they're mixing it up already. Like I said, this track has to be coming around because they're finding some lines. They're jumping from the inside and outside now on Bigfoot.
Well, and definitely what I'm noticing, sir, is they're coming off the racetrack not so brown. They're not covered in the brown slop. They're not got the real soupy wet stuff out there, the little slick stuff. So this class, I believe, is really going to start using the whole track and utilizing both these lines because it's going to have to happen.
You can see on the inside there,
Yeah,
we were
buddy,
talking
it's a
about
little
there's a
dry.
couple more lines. And it's dry underneath that.
They're getting after
But unfortunately, somebody's got to hit it first to get us down to that dry stuff. It's looking good, though. Can we see in the back? Yeah, the back section. Okay.
Yep, we're rolling right here through the back. That Sky Drone being brought to you by Rostelli Racing, guys.
I'm a little new to this. I'm watching the track from the tower here, and we also have all these monitors over here, so I'm trying to keep track of what turn we're in and where the guys are at. So it's interesting to be able to have all this coverage. This is awesome. We've never had this before, that this is finally starting.
Second place is catching here.
Yes.
I can see it.
Yep.
I can see it. I can just see the momentum going down through there, the different speeds that there's happening.
Those rollers are going to be very important throughout the day, whether they're dry or wet. I feel like if you nail your suspension set up over there, that's a place, no matter what's going on, you know, even though you're just barely leaving the ground, that's where you can put some power to the ground, and that's going to be very important all day long for passing.
There we go. Yep. Here comes the ATVMX Rostelli Racing Sky Cam coming to you folks. This is the drone being flown out there by this young man right here to my right. He is phenomenal.
We got Michael Perkins,
Yep.
Michael Allred, Dylan Tremillin, Dwayne Sperling, Cody Jansen, Billy Cottage, Alexander Gillette, Vince Merriman, and Troy Hill, top 9. Billy Cottage, I know, that's Billy Cottage Jr., so it's always going to be Billy. I've known him from his days on a blaster.
I've known
So
this name for a long time.
Vince,
Merriman.
yeah,
Yep, he's always been around.
phenomenal,
And it's such
great
a cool
guy.
name to see up here. Vince Merriman coming out of New Franklin, Ohio, folks. Everyone knows that name around here.
I would say I'm from Ohio, so you got to also understand anybody from Ohio and PA in this
know.
area,
Yep.
then those are local guys, as far as I'm concerned.
For sure. Vince, I pitted beside him a bunch of times at the racetrack. Definitely one
Oh,
of the Malvern days.
somebody's getting towed off.
Yep.
Can't-
Maybe get a number on that.
Yeah, well, there was somebody that dropped down already. Let me try and figure out who it might be. Is that no, Alexander's out there. Alex, we'll say. JR. It's JR. Got to be JR.
JR.
Because I don't see him on the board.
Correct.
And he's our freestyle guy. I'm bummed about that because he'd have been the guy to do some tricks over Bigfoot for us. Heel clicker, Superman, things like that.
He might go at Pima Tuning and do some stuff there. I think he did some stuff maybe at Pima one time for a race. I believe I remember it. Four-Bird Media was doing like these guys do.
Yeah.
The live stream stuff. And we had a big ATV race there. It was it last year or something, I'm sure of. And they had the freestyle stuff. And I think that was the name that was on there.
So,
really cool.
Spoiler alert, that's probably his home track. Like I said, he's a PA guy. He grew up. He's been racing probably 90s there forever. So, that's his stomping ground. Okay.
Skycam is back. We're still racing Skycam.
Oh! Wow! That was perfect timing. I don't know who that was, but wow, that was a slide out and a blast. Lost traction off the side of the jump.
Oh, yeah. And then tried to get back on the track right over a jump, and that did not help him out very much.
I say, I hate to tell you, when you hit the brakes on this, it's like ice. You probably gain speed.
And yeah, I would have maybe. That's all
There's
right.
nothing you can do right
no
there.
Harm, no foul. No harm, no foul. He's okay. Everyone seems to be back up. And
Racing
moving.
incident.
Yes.
You couldn't do anything about it. I mean, you're committed at that point, so
sure.
We're just happy nobody broke anything on the bikes and they're able to continue because, like I said, you hit the brakes in this, that's one bad thing. It's not dry enough yet that you're going to slow down anytime quick.
So here's what I'm rooting for. My fourth place rider right now, the number 25, my co-host.
Oh, Cody.
Jansen.
Absolutely.
I need him in the top 3.
Well,
we need
let's
on the
see.
podium, bud.
Let's see where he's at over there because can he make it happen? Dylan
I don't know. He's got a little bit of a gap.
I was going to say that.
Yellow,
yeah,
red.
yellow-red over there.
Yep.
So he's got a little bit of a gap. We got
Like you said, here's the section that really makes a lot of dividends, and that's that roller section. Now, in the dirt bike side of things, you never want your rear tire technically to leave the ground.
Right,
Are
correct.
you trying to do that same with the ATVs?
If you can, like over there, I
Just all the way through the whole
think
thing.
the fastest thing is probably to double, like the first 2 maybe, and then keep the rear tires down if it's possible. But you're absolutely right.
So there we go. We have got him on the Skyscan for all of you folks at home. This is my announcer that's helping me out whenever Mr. Brian's not up here. This is Cody Jansen, guys, and he is working this racetrack.
He's
Check him out getting her done. Like you said, maybe not the flashiest guy, but so smooth.
You notice, right? 157, 155, 157. These times are coming down. These guys are finding the dry spots. They're putting the power to the ground. They're using the inside berm. There we go. Here he comes.
Watch him over Bigfoot, folks. We're going to get a good live shot of him right here. He's using the outside, using that momentum like you were talking about, getting that good real estate, and
yeah, smooth as can be.
Nice.
That was beautiful. Like I said, he's a very precision type of rider. Very smooth. Like he's not over jumping things. He's not getting flamboyant with the bike where he's crazy brake taps and all kinds of stuff.
He's using the outside, using that momentum like you were talking about, grabbing a gear right here.
Yep.
For sure.
Yeah, smooth as can be. Pulling his hair off. Sit down, stop, pulling his hair off.
Yes, that's it. A little helmet adjustment was the one before. He did that earlier today, and I watched him adjust his helmet. I'm like, oh, you dog.
Yeah, well,
you dog.
He's probably taking a little bit of roost on that visor, so he might have to push her up a little bit.
Yep. So there we go. Michael Perkins really being strong out front, the number 94 machine. Now, out of Alliance, Ohio, he has moved into your front running spot.
He stayed there. That's Michael pulled the whole shot, if I'm not mistaken. Or it was him and Allred up front. Maybe Allred pulled that, but I know they were right there when they came around his turn.
Yeah,
Allred,
neck and neck.
Allred was on the inside. I think Perkins took the outside and made that pass right there. And then he's been there ever since. It's kind of, these guys now from third and on have shuffled.
Second, third, and fourth, all in the 157, 470.
Yeah, they're putting it down.
They
That's
are crashing out there, and it is shown right there. As this is your Vet Pro and outdoor racetrack right now. That's going to put us race number 8 is in the starting gate. Guys, race number 8, the girls' class.
Can you tell over there they have the white flag out yet?
No, not yet. Not yet.
yet.
No, they're going to be, this is a little bit longer.
I was wondering how many laps are they doing with this one? Six. Okay. Okay. I was wondering how many laps. We were all trying to figure that out in the pits.
I knew they were doing a couple.
We were thinking someplace between 5 and 8, but we weren't sure what they were going to go with, because that might have an effect. These guys haven't raced in a long time. I'm not going to say that they're old guys by any means, but if you notice, Cody's starting to pull up a little bit on Dylan, and Dylan, used to race the pro class just like Cody did, and he's been removed for quite some time. Just an absolutely fabulous family, awesome guy. So, these guys, they know each other from the track for quite a long time, so it's going to be interesting to see as these next couple laps take place how it tightens up. People are starting to sweat a little right now, starting to get a little winded. They're working that track because,
the arms are getting a little bit tight. The vision's
slick.
getting a little hazy.
They're squeezing that tank.
100%.
Oh, things are starting to get warm right about now and starting to burn.
On that
So,
beautiful sky cam is Mr. Cody Jansen right there riding that 4th place spot. He's got 3rd place in his sights, and he wants him. So we'll see if he can get himself up there.
Hopefully he gets the push going for that.
Here comes the rain again.
He's actually a little bit quicker.
But here it comes again. The drone's coming home.
Oh,
Every
it is?
time I watch the drone come home, I know what time it is. So, yeah.
You're right.
Yes, sir. We got a good drizzle going on. That's going to play dividends. Who's got the smarts to keep that bike rolling?
Who's got the tear-offs left?
True. They might not loaded up that much on this one.
No, it wasn't raining when they started.
Because I'm another guy like that. I don't want all the tear-offs if I don't need them.
Right. Yeah.
I'm a 7 to 8 kind of guy, and that's it. That's a max. If I got to put 14 or 15 on, I don't even know what I'm looking at out there.
I have the one that I put on to protect, and then I put my 4 on for my laps. Because that way there's always one on. So this right here,
White flag.
yeah, white flag is out, everyone.
White flag is out here, guys. So we're gonna see if these leaders and he is just making the smooth moves out here. He is just rolling nice and easy, not trying to spin that thing around in a circle. Because I've noticed that's a bunch of what happens, and then another rider gets into you.
Yep. Yeah. It's always a toss-up for me when it gets that slick to understand like which line to pick and which line to take for the drive. The goggles are off for Cody. So we just talked about that.
Yep.
And
Do we still get Bigfoot? Cody, we still got it in us, baby. We still got it in us. Let's get that money.
Oh yeah.
Let's get that money.
He ain't slowing down.
No.
Well, that's good. He's pushing because if there's any mistakes made, he's close enough that he can make a pass.
I mean, and that's what you close in, and that's why you never give up, you never quit. You never know when that leader might have something happen, a little hiccup, a little spin around. Be there to pounce on that opportunity for sure.
Unfortunately, it looks like we lost a few of the guys
Yep.
at the back. Must have had some mechanicals or something happen.
Spun out a little bit or something.
Well, we know Dwayne had that incident over there coming back in the track, so it's possible maybe something got bent up a little bit and he had to go to the pits.
I did see a forwarder going off our side right here, like how they were going for the start practice.
Uh-huh.
I'm not 100% sure which one that was, but that could have been one of those guys.
Yep. These guys are bringing it home, though, their final lap. Michael really stretched it out here on this last one. He wasn't playing around. I mean,
I want to see his lap time when he comes through this time.
Yep.
Bam.
It actually looks like Tremillin's pulling up on Allred.
Well, and not only that, but you can definitely see on camera, guys, that little ramp is kind of coming down now.
Oh.
Nice. Yes, he's rated good. I got it running off everything. We got the plastic up to try to save the equipment. And I'm telling you what, she's rocking and rolling now, folks.
Are our plugs okay over
I
here?
think he didn't mess with them.
Okay. Just looking out, I see plug-ins, electric, and lots of water. But we don't want to lose anything. That's all I'm concerned with. I love the fact that this is being broadcast, and there's different outlets that everyone can watch this and see this from home. So
if you hit up YouTube and just type in Apex Motoworks, trust me, you're going to see us live.
Oh, yeah,
and that's going to get you all the coverage, everything that you're seeing here on the screen is going to be right to you.
Want me to hold it down until Cody comes back? Because Cody's.
No, for sure. So I understand that. I thought they said street. I forgot about that. Dude, I know I'm getting my
This should be I think race number 8, which is the girls class, coming up next, because we're going back into the order after the vet class, the vet pro-am. Sorry guys, we're up here trying to make sense of a few of the whole shot awards and things that are going to have to happen down at the possible podium. I'm trying to help best I can to fill in for Cody and the announcers up here to keep things rolling. We got race number 8 is on the track though right now, which is girls 8 to 13. If I'm not mistaken, we have Audrey McGuire, Kaylee Murphy, Kristen Murphy, Brianna Tripper, Madison Shepard, Skylar Marshall, Adriana Kutwick, Kaylin Lewis, Adeline Morikawa, Lily Pfeiffer, Presley Paduznak, and Mila Bauer. So I hope I didn't butcher any of them too bad. I'm not familiar with some of these girls, but this class is a pretty big class out there right now, and it did look like, even though we had that shower that was dropping for that vet pro-am class, looks like it's slowed down a little bit. I can't tell if it's still sprinkling a tad, but at least that has blown over what was coming down there at the end, which was pretty hard, and saturating the track once again. So we keep trying to get this track dried out, and it's a back and forth battle with the weather that has been coming through and unfortunately coming down on us today. So we're waiting for the girls to come around that we can see on eScore. I couldn't even tell what their number plates were coming by already. The slop was sprayed everywhere on those front number plates. So we're gonna have to rely on eScore for the first lap to see where the girls end up falling. I know right now there's a group in the front, 4 girls that are very, very close. And then there's a little bit of a gap back to the rest of the group. Right now they're coming down through the tree line section in the back where all the rollers are, to come back to the S-turn area and then followed up by the finish line. So right now we're relying on a few of the cameras that are out there to see the different spots on the track. And of course, like I said, in the tower up here, I can see the near side over by the tree line. And then the tabletops right here in front. We do have Madison Shepard checking in first place. Second, we have Adeline Morikawa. Third, we have Mila Bauer. Fourth, we have Skylar Marshall. Fifth, we have Presley Paduznak. There's races going on throughout this field, everyone. Like they are super tight. Adriana Klutwick. 6th, 7th, Kaylin Lewis. 8th, Kaylee Murphy. 9th, Gianna Schiffer. I do still see they have their goggles on. Oh. We have one girl come off in the turn here, got a little bit of a rut, trying to dodge the other girls coming through. We'll wait and see once she gets remounted and moving again who that was. She just caught a little bit of a rut, jerked the bars out of her hands, and she gracefully popped off the quad, landed on her feet. So she's okay. She's back up and running already. Trying to see what number that was. It might have been 151 possibly. It's a 3-digit number, but we'll definitely be able to tell when they come back through around eScore finish line, update us on their positions as they run. Like I said, right now it looks like, even though we have a little fog in the trees in the distance over the track, it doesn't seem to be sprinkling at the moment.
Yes.
See the umbrellas being put away. The race is definitely tightening up though in the top 3. Top 4 area. I want to thank everybody for coming out to Briarcliff. Obviously, as a local, this track is a staple in the National Series and local series as well. We love to get here, whether it's a practice day, local races, whatever Jeremy puts on. It's always appreciated, you know, how much effort he puts into the track and keeping everything going. And we do have Madison Shepard still out front with Adeline, Mila, Skylar, all battling pretty close right now. A couple of them now lost their goggles, so it's still pretty slimy out there. We have some passes going on now. Kaylin made a pass. I think that was Adriana that went down in this turn. So coming through, there might be a few passes and some jumbling down in that 6th through like 8th and 9th place area. I think right now they're trying to get some of the audio hooked up down at the podium so they can award some of the hole shots and talk to that invitational race that was a special one-off here at Jeremy's event. And right now on the track, it's not looking horrible for what just happened. I know mud is never ideal to race in, but last race of the year, the cards were dealt. We're going to go out there, we're going to give it our all. There's a lot of championships that are still on the line and positions for year-end finishing that's going to be on the line today. So everybody that's going out there is going to be full send. Anybody that kind of pulls out or decides not to go out to race today, you can imagine they're probably set with their points for the championship placements for the year. Right now we got the white flag out. Madison Shepard has a pretty commanding lead at this point. Number 100. She's sponsored by FXR, Fourworks, SSI, 100%, Leah, Slick, RP Racing, JB Racing, Rhino Care, GoPro, Isabel. Next we have Adeline. Her sponsors are Works Companies, Mulchworks, Cole Motorsports, TDR, Hetrick Racing, Motomom Designs, Plots, FXR, Flex Bars, Fast Company, No Arnold, Four Wheel Crazy Podcast. Our buddy Leon. And number 3rd place, 920, Mila or Mila Bauer. I have Tier 1 Landscaping and Excavating, Hetrick Racing, G-Force Power Sports, Old 82 Customs as her sponsors. Like I said, white flag is out. We had 12 riders in this class. Not one of them giving up. Everybody coming by to the tabletop section here where we're posted up, and they are on the gas. These girls are hungry for some lap positions. We still have Madison Shepard, Adeline, Morakal, Mila Bauer, Skylar Marshall, Presley Petuznak, Kaylin Lewis, Kaylin Murphy, Gianna Schiffer, Lily Pfeiffer, Audrey McGuire, Adriana Klutwick, Kristen Murphy is our running order. Take a little look here. Race number 9 that's coming up is Schoolboy Junior. Schoolboy Junior should be on the line. And I'm going to say Senior 40 AB, Senior 40 C. Then after the 40 class, trying to thumb through our paperwork here. Race 15, Moto 15, race 10. And then 11 will be 70 open. So right now, Race 8 is on the track. Getting a checker flag right now. Madison Shepard takes the win, followed by second, Adlin Morkall. Third, Neela Bauer. Fourth, Skylar Marshall. We're waiting to see if fifth comes home as Presley Poduznak was there. Some of the girls are still making their way around the track. They're coming off it. They're covered in that like wet brown slime. It's not the thick mud. It's not the stuff that sticks to you and weighs you down. So fifth, we did get Presley Poduznak. Waiting on the rest of the field to come through. Some of them are scattered about throughout the track. We have Kaylin Lewis coming home in sixth. I have Schoolboy Jr. is X, Sebastian A. Majerus, 25, Weston Howard, 43, Levi Jenkins, 373, Hayden Korn, 517, Brody Suffrage. We still have some of the girls that are coming through. Girls 8 to 13, finishing up. So we ended up having, it was Kaylin Lewis in 6th, 7th, Kaylee Murphy, 8th, Lily Pfeiffer, 9th, Adriana Klutwick. In the top 10, we had Gianna Schiffer. Right now, this should be Schoolboy Jr., race number 9. 6 entries in this class. We have a warm, muggy day for sure upon us here at Briarcliff MX. We're waiting on the start over there. Looks like they got a bump start, somebody. Hopefully they can get them started, that they can make it to the line. You get 2 minutes when you raise your hand for the start. Those guys to figure out what's going on and possibly get the machine started to make it to the line. I can't see the number from here, who it is. It looks like we're already into the 1 board, so they must not have made the time. Sideways, yeah, they're off. Looks like we have coming through. Do my best to read some numbers. Looks like 4. 17X, 43. We had an off-track excursion there for 25. But it looks like Hayden Korn came through turn 2 anyways with the lead. I'm not sure if he got the whole shot over there at the flags or not. And then Jackson Lamp was behind Korn in the 2nd position. Now, we're going to watch our footage for the back side of the track. These guys are taking different lines, inside, outside. Up over the back double, going into the big bull turn. Their lines came together there. They doubled into the triple. Now the big step up and over in the back. Looks pretty clean. both of them taking the inside S-bend back there on the back tree line area. Bringing them over to the pond and our long straightaway with the rollers. This is a pretty important section over here. So you can make up some time or lose it. Looks like through the rollers, looks like corn's actually stretching out a little bit right there. And if you're watching from home, you can see the areas of the track where it's a little bit shinier or lighter colored dirt. Those are the lines that are, for the most part, pretty slick. They're getting used to push the fluff off of it, or the more saturated dirt, the sticky stuff. So some of those lines, from what you can tell, are either water or they're just very hard packed and slick. So yeah, on E-Score we do have 373 at 24, 43 Levi Jenkins, and 25 of Weston Howard. Hayden Corn sponsors our RP Race, JC Racing, Ace Hardware, SSI, JB Racing, Jeremy Lamp Construction LLC as his sponsor. Sebastian, we have Power Racing, Oilfield Signs, JC Racing, and G-Force sponsoring him. Levi Jenkins, gotta like that name, the Jenkins name out there. He's got mom and dad as his sponsor, so he's keeping it real. He's keeping it at home, I guess. Mom and dad sponsoring everything out of that one. Weston Howard, number 25, JC Racing, SSI Decals. Hannah Creek Farms for his sponsors. And it must have been Brody Suffrage that they couldn't get his bike started, unfortunately. Zoom Motorsports, Dad's Factory Support, UPP Racing, Diamond Upholstery, Dumont Tech, and Rogue Threads. These guys are coming through the roller section again. Looks like got a little bit better lines through there, a little bit tighter over there. But now in the second lap, coming into the S turns. It's interesting that they're taking the inside and outside in different spots, and the gap seems to be staying about the same. Coming into the finish line now. And they're running 2:08 and 2:09. There's a 2-second gap between first and second. So that race is far from over. We've got 2 laps left. So there's a mistake that's made. So it's tired. We're going to see it play out on the track. Those next 3, they're all tight as well. Sebastian, Levi, and Weston. So we have 2 races to watch. Smoke coming out of Weston's quad. I'm sure that thing's running pretty hot. Hope he didn't get packed with a bunch of mud. Hope he can make it to the finish line with that machine. That's one bad thing about the mud. If you follow too close, possibility of your radiator getting packed. Start blowing a little bit of fluid. It's pretty common. So you got to pick and choose when to get tight and when to try and make those passes so you don't get your radiator clogged full and the bike to overheat.
Good day, sir. How you doing? Good day, mate. Mr. Brian, I'm back, baby. I'm back.
Not like throwing me to the fire there. I did my
Oh,
best.
sir,
I'm trying to keep it going.
You did a great job, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Is keep this party rolling. I have got the podium now set up for all the pro classes,
Okay.
all the whole shot awards. Everything's all set in stone there. So we got that all taken care of. We have got what's our first pro moto? 1:30 p.m. So it's got to be cranking around the door.
Yeah, that's not far off.
Not far off from good entertainment right here. That pro class takes the track. Where are we at here?
Race 9.
Race number 9. So we're on race number
We're
9
on
out
Schoolboy
there.
Junior.
Oh,
12
so
to
here we
15.
go. So this is another banger right here. So this is another one of these classes that are some up and comers, correct?
Yes. These are some young guys that's going out there getting their feet wet. learning the ropes, learning what they need to do.
What size bikes
to
we got here,
progress.
technically?
These ones,
I hear
I'm not-
two-stroke, so I'm not saying we're in 250F mode yet.
no.
So we're-
I think these are smaller motor.
So like 100s,
If
maybe,
I'm not-
112s?
I would probably put them into like the
That's what it
90 to
sounds.
120
That's
range.
the sound I'm getting
I'm
right
not
there.
positive of the CCs on this one.
Oh, yeah, that's
not-
an 85. That's an 85 to 100 cc motor. And that's very yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. I'd put them, someplace in that area.
So what technically happens with on my side of things, the dirt bike, Schoolboy 1 would be your 125s. It's your two-stroke smaller. But then when you get to Schoolboy 2, you go to 250Fs. So that was what I was watching with some of these youngsters out here in the one class on the 250F hybrid quads, and they were hooking and booking, bro. They were cruising.
Mostly those are like your 250 mod or 250 All-Star.
Gotcha.
Because those are the young guys that 100%. They're moving. They're coming. A lot of those guys graduate right out of that class to A class or like pro sport. They're very, very fast. By the time they get out of that class, a lot of times they're already polished and they're ready to learn and take the next big step. And it's funny because they're not afraid to do it. Like, they're not worried about the finishes. They know they're going to learn. They know they're going to progress super fast.
Yeah.
So they jump right in.
I like it. And that's having that little bit of confidence coming from these smaller classes. You know what I mean, working their way up through, getting those, you know what I mean, and just wearing those shoes. You know what I mean, just every day, baby, getting up, putting those puppies on, and getting that championship mindset. And that is what's definitely driving these youngsters forward.
For sure. And what I'm sure mom and dad will appreciate them getting off these machines and going to those 250s
Better
as
believe
well
it.
because
You're a little less maintenance.
man,
less maintenance.
there's a lot of work being done to these little machines to keep them going.
So I think it's because the motors are maybe pushing around a little bit more weight chassis per se. You know what I mean? Because I know we have some problems in our small divisions with the dirt bike side of things. So I can only imagine when you got two extra wheels, we got some more, we got A arms, we got this, we got that.
Mud.
So we've got mud. And that was what Cody was saying, was some of these bikes are not quite, they don't have full air boxes on them. These little mod bikes are not quite set up for a mud ride.
Right. And that's what I was just saying was, one of the bikes was smoking as it came by, and I was really hoping that the radiator didn't get packed, that they were running so hot that they wouldn't be able to make it to the finish
Perfect
line.
something just
Because
keep
that's something.
Oh, for sure.
We get roosted again.
We got roosted. We got right at the finish.
It happens. Checkered flag is out though. Looks like we have Hayden Korn.
So that was cool on the starting gate. Just recognized this young man had the mechanic holding the back wheel up, cleaning them tires out. Exactly what he was doing, I would imagine. He was like not spinning on the ground, but letting it ride in the air. And he got the tires nice and clean, so should be best bite you can get, I'd imagine.
Yes. You
Nice,
want to make sure to
nice.
clean out those lugs so that
learning.
you've got full traction. So that's the best thing you can do. This looks like the 40AB.
Yes, sir. Plus 48.
And then it should be, I think, staggered
with the 40C.
With the 40C.
So yes, in your 48B, we got the number 4 of Chris Miller, the number 7 of Robert Salinas, the 14 of Thomas Lombardo, the 34 of Tommy Simpson, the 41 of Jason Porterfield, the 67 of Mario D'Angelo, the 69 of Chad, 123 of Joe Thomas, 207 of Greg Levanik, 218 of Mike Graff, 373 of Jason Korn, 419 of Chase Cunningham, 610 of Jason Klubik, and 887 of Rodrigo.
I'm going to have to watch this next hole shot too. I think that this is another one of my hole shot classes. So I don't know if they're going to start it though with somebody sitting in the line. Tackles. Oh, they're going for it.
He's out of the way. We're all good.
We're all good.
Joseph Cancia, 32 of John Myler, 42 of Dustin Portman.
This is going to be real interesting to watch this play out. These guys are definitely going to clean up the tractor. So many of them, they're going to be forced to take all the lines. So they might be coming through and wearing mud, but it's going to help for the classes that are going to come up after this.
By golly, we got 29 ATVs on course right now. They're going to have to move around a little bit. I like it.
Oh, yeah. And in that first class, that's going to be real interesting. I think that there's some championship possible points on the line there that those guys are still trying to decide that. because we got Tommy Lombardo, we got Ernie Powers, and then Korn's also another very fast guy. We got Porterfield out there. I mean, these guys, they're going to come out swinging. So Mike Graff, Chase Cunningham, Kludwick, Ergo, all these guys are very quick. It's going to be interesting to see how they fare on this pretty slick course right now. It doesn't appear to be raining at the moment, but it's still a little bit slick from what we had earlier, for sure.
Yeah, look for this to happen maybe all day long. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
The difference between Tommy and Ernie with the coverage of the mud on them. That's supposed to be 15, Tommy Lombardo. That's not 14. We got it on the prompter, the monitor. It's actually 15.
Coming out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania on the West Racing, Raft Racing, Impact Solutions, Moto Trim, and Raw Connections back Yamaha. I tell you what, right now, Fred is 40 class, 50 years young.
Oh yeah, I know.
Did it, John.
These are my guys. These are my people.
That's what I love.
You know, because that's where I'll be at later. I'll be running the 50-plus class AB, and I love to see these guys do well. They're running 30 classes and 40 classes.
So it's the same as what we do in the bike situation, because I'm in the 40-plus class now as well. So I'll ride 40-plus, 30-plus, and I'm being jumped on a
Yeah.
That's a lot of good time. So love to see what they're going to see. Same program. Because these guys are serious as they're still 1, 2, 3 till that. Those are on the sky.
Whoa! Whoa!
What happened?
I have no idea.
What did he collect in the track? But it's got all of those top riders now.
It looks like there can be a hole there. Where is that?
Oh, we're back. SRS Rewind here, guys.
Oh, that's in that corner
right there. Okay, so we're side by side. We're rolling in. He has got the move to make on the sky.
Whoa! Whoa! Must have turned the wheels, and that was it. Spit him on a little hook in the berm right there.
Got him caught up. Wowzers.
And that collected a few guys.
Yeah, a couple of them collected up in there, but they all seem to have gotten themselves straightened out and untangled now, and they're on the move. As we'll see how that, we'll see what rider kind of.
Yeah, where that was and who that was. I couldn't really tell.
That was a hit.
That looked brutal.
You want to talk about coming to things in motion. Trying to take the state in motion, brother. That's why you flipped off there.
These guys are putting it right here. We got, that's Tommy Lombardo, Ernie Powers, and Jason Korn running 1, 2, 3 really tight.
Hating corn.
No, Jason.
I understand, but does he have a youngster? There's another corner.
Okay, so this is probably uncle to who you're talking about. Yes. JC Racing, which is the brother to Jason.
Oh no!
Oh, they're all stuck. Oh, this is your leaders. This is Tommy, Ernie.
Out moving. So these berms are not
Brutal.
to be trusted on the outside, as they have got one eye-sided now.
Wow, that might mix things up because I didn't see if anybody passed when that happened. It looked like Lombardo got going before Ernie, but I didn't know if maybe Korn was able to get around because he wasn't in that picture.
Watch the screen. Updates here. Yeah, so the track being tricky. Tricky track right now. We got a tricky racetrack.
So those shiny spots, what's happening is those shiny spots are getting slick. And like you said earlier, those planes are still all tacky. So when they come in, they're carrying all that speed, expecting to hit and come through, and they're sticking. And it's all the same turn.
Yes. So definitely probably what some of those pros are out there looking at when they went out for that second time qualifying is checking some of these turns, seeing which ones are going to develop like this. Maybe they might be able to see it, maybe not. But I'm telling you what, there's a couple of them out there that'll get you.
I'm going to tell you what, whatever they've seen, it's different now. They're going to have to go watch again. I hope they're watching this because that turn, there's something over there that you can't trust that berm to make your way through that turn. You can get through it, just don't hit the berm.
Wow, that was amazing how those guys got.
See how they're tiptoeing now?
Oh yeah. We're not slamming that
That
no more.
outside, there was 2 lines there, and they're not taking that outside. Jason Korn did make that. He got around.
We got riders everywhere.
Wow.
Here we go. Here's another rewind coming to you from the SRS suspension team. We're gonna have a little trackside rewind. Check them out. Here's another spill out here on the racetrack. Okay, so here we go. We got you going on here. Bam. Yeah, we're not
there was 2 lines there, and they're not taking that outside. Jason Korn did make that. He got around.
Unload here. Out front, still down your 40 class, going to be the 373 now on the Honda of Jason Korn. The Yamaha rider of the number 15 machine, Thomas Lombardo, now to second. Number 7 of Robert Salinas, round out your top 3 in the 48B class. Moving down to the 40C, first place is number 32 of John Filer. Second, going to be running the 009. The double lock. Ryan Johnson, second. Third place, 19 of Jordan Underman.
Yes.
So we're ripping out here, guys. We're still ripping. The track conditions might be tricky, but these boys are still getting after it.
I think these guys are battling for the championship. Johnson and Hunterman, I believe, in that class. So that's going to be one to watch there.
It's got to happen right now. The white flag is out. Blood is in the water. Every time I see a white flag, it's time to go.
Salinas, the last lap, Salinas and Powers were back and forth. So I'm interested to see when they come around this time what it's looking like.
Yes.
Because I'm not mistaken, is this corn right here? No, that was not. That's a C class. That was 94. So we're waiting for the guys to come through.
Yep, as soon as they come to that time, you're scoring. It'll all update here on the right to that 40C class to come rolling through.
Looks like it's
coming now.
sprinkling a little bit again. Trust me, I don't want it. I'm not trying to bring it.
It's part of the sport. Like Matt Walker made a video the other day on the internet. You know what I mean? It's not for everybody. Motocross is not for everybody. Pickleball's on Tuesday and Thursday night.
Badminton.
Badminton. Go into some badminton, baby. Because this is where the men and women come to get their shine on, even if it's muddy out here. You know what I mean? Even if it's muddy, they're muddy. Checkered flag.
Checkered flag. Who do we have?
Jason Korn.
Jason Korn. Yep. Tommy Lombardo in second. Got the battle all the way to the checkers here. You had Ernie Powers and Robert Salinas. Mike Graff in 5th place. That was your top 5. Wow, that was one right there to watch. That was really crazy.
Chaos ensues, fine
Wow,
sir.
wow.
Hello, Irene. Good Lord, Elizabeth. 70 open to race
crazy.
number 11, guys. That's going to be on the starting gate coming to you next. Oh, we got to. Yeah, bring it on in the old TV screen here, folks at home, guys. This is we're going to see some same road. These guys are serious as they're rocking and rolling. He's still working great out here. He'll get himself nice and so on this guy.
Oh!
Yep. Catches him a hook in that berm, which is my main man here, Mr. Brian, down with the wheels up. Instagram page, guys. He's saying like how those berms are getting real sticky. The track's still slimy. When they slide in there with so much force, it is just sticking them like glue. And wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. It's all over after that.
Yep, they're soft.
Yes, sir.
So
yeah.
when they come into them, we're used to banging off them. It's like bumper cars. You know, you come into it and it'll just guide you through, kind of like what you guys do in ruts. You get in it, you put your leg down, you lean over, and you go.
Don't try to get out.
That one, no, that was reaching out and grabbing people all moto long.
We've had some even go like S turns, and it goes all the way through.
Yeah.
And like I try to tell some of my students, stuff like that. Once you're in it, buddy, don't worry about it. Don't fight to get out.
Yeah.
Stay right in.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Don't keep your head up and just stay in it.
I like when they're built up because you can put your wheel up on for us, and we can rail all the way through and use it.
We like when it gets waved over because
You guys push it down in and get that
buddy.
real tight crevice in the corner there.
It is nice. It is nice. But like I said, I've had no problems ever racing four-wheelers. Malvern Motocross was the spot that we always had good fast four-wheeler guys and fast dirt bike guys together.
Yeah.
We had a great time.
Yeah.
It was a great time, baby. It was.
I don't mind it, and to be honest with you, normally a lot of the faster dirt bike guys are like, we like when you guys are here because then it takes an actual skill to make it through the turns
and
get
not only
out
that,
there.
but let's say I got 2 or 3 good ruts on the inside, which usually develops from dirt bikes, and the outside is kind of owned by the quads.
Yep.
So if I get squirrely in them ruts, I kind of look for the runaway line, the fire lane, the truck runaway path. That's my spot I go to try to get them handlebars collected back up and get moving right back in the right direction. So I never was upset about the ATV guys being there. So
right on.
Here
we
go.
got 13 entries in race
sir.
number 11, 70 open. Number 3, okay, what's that? Declan Poker.
Yep, Poker.
Number 7, Tucker Burke. 17, Bradley Schoaf. 22T.
Yep.
Kobe Tressler. 22, Gianna Schiffer. 23, Reed Thomason. 26, Jackson Schiffer. 75, Nate Joyner. 111 / Deacon Hughes. 118, Gavin Bauer. 269 Mason Mosley, 404 Axon Morcall, 994 Mason Campbell. Let me check to make sure there's not another page of this. No, that will be all of them.
Absolutely. So there we go, guys. As we got race number 11 down there on the starting gate, getting themselves warmed up, run through these beautiful sponsors we got helping us out here. The broadcast sponsors, keeping Apex and keeping you folks at home on the couch all in the business, is Rastelli Racing, SRS Suspension and Trackside Support, the Adrenaline Coating Solutions, Vampire Terros, 38 Motorsports, Pale Horse Patriots, and Mulchworks. That's coming, helping that Apex Motoworks crew. Their track sponsors here, keeping Briarcliff nice and beautiful, is Ryan Johnson Trucking, Brick Construction, the Adrenaline Coating Solutions, the Jack Winland team, and the Caldwell Banker team. So definitely love the Winland team around here. Tough Trucking, B&B Property Maintenance, Iron Pony, Mid-Ohio Power Sports, FCR Suspension of West Virginia, Richardson Glass, Mad Diesel, Vampire Terros, Mulchworks, and the Decker Training Facility.
We still have some guys collected.
Oh yeah, we got a hang up down in the old yonder bottom 40.
Yeah.
We got the utility quads hooked on. We're trying to get these youngsters straightened out. I'm trying to see if I can see a number right there. That's a 777 of Alvarez. So Alvarez is collected in that one down there as well.
So that is the second turn before the wall jump.
Or no, Corey Combe. I'm sorry, that's Corey Combe down there. That's the 7. I believe that's the 777 right here. I can see 2 7s on the back, and then who we got? 289.
Okay.
Sure. So we got medical up in the next turn. So. Man, I'm just hoping everybody's okay, and we don't like this.
Absolutely.
No, I've had enough broken bones for everyone on ground, so we don't need any more. You know what I mean? I got y'all covered. With life flights and broken bones and collapsed lungs and you name it, Bubby. Old Kevin Hoff's done it.
Titanium and
all
all kinds of bolt screws, rods.
Brother,
Oh, I got one sticking up. I got to get this one fixed.
We got this one here, and we got some ones in the legs, and yeah, I don't even know where we're at this time anymore.
You're like a metal detector nightmare.
Yeah. Yep.
There's one person able to ride off.
That's good. That's good.
So that's good news there.
I think that's
That might have been the comb.
I'm just trying to say, I can only see a 7-7 on the back. And I'm trying, and that's
Well, if that
that's
was race
8-9.
10, who would align with those numbers maybe?
So I said I already turned my stuff.
Because there was an 887.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so the 89 of Brad Schaff Jr. right there, still collected. All right, and then I believe the only thing. Okay, so the 77, that was the 77 of Alvaro Alvarez. Yes,
Okay.
so that's what we got. And Chase Cunningham down here, he did not get to finish as well. Or Jonathan
Arago?
Yep.
Okay.
So those three are the ones that are collected down there in that bad misfortune. As we're going to move our focus, though, those young riders are getting themselves taken care of. We're going to shift ourselves right.
There's another one riding off, too.
Yeah, we got another one riding off. So that's good. I'd like to see the ride off.
Yeah. No, as far as being towed or medical, I like to see that. I'll give them extra time. That's all good. Just.
So there we go. We're going to shoot the commercial, guys. Give us a little break up here. Thank you.
Off time in SMX, the most prestigious championship in off-road racing. So now the pressure is on to deliver. The best racers in the world, it's all on the line. Let's go racing! He is the world champion! Bumping and banging right off the gate! Oh!
It's not just a race, it's the playoffs. Tickets on sale now. Visit supermotocross.com for more details.
Alrighty, guys, back here after that short commercial break. And the horn sound, folks. So that means opening ceremony is about to pop off here in about 20 minutes. So opening ceremony is going to go down in about 20 minutes. And that's going to be your first Open Pro Moto number 1. 18 minutes plus 2 laps. These guys are going to be doing at 1:30 p.m. They're going to drop the gate for that class. But out here right now, we got race number 11, the 70cc Open class. And these little youngsters out here putting their best foot forward to get natural on this racetrack, Brian.
Absolutely, sure. And before we go on, just real quick, the Senior 40 AB, your top finishers, Jason Korn first, second, Thomas Lombardo, third, Ernie Powers, fourth, Robert Salinas, fifth, Mike Graff. In the Senior 40C, we had first, John Filler, second, Ryan Johnson, third, Ryan Lasher, fourth, Paul Kershinsky, fifth, the 777 of Corey Comp. So there was your top 5 in each of those classes. Just want to make sure to touch base on those and make sure everybody got that, since we had so much carnage there at the end before we moved on.
So much stuff popping back and forth, so absolutely love that you touched base there. And that 40 plus class was doing business out there. They were getting busy, so I'm happy and proud of all those guys out there getting it done. As we got race number 11, the 70 open class. Know any of these names? Who, if anybody we're looking for here?
You know what? I ran through this earlier. Any of the shippers are always ones to watch.
Yep.
Joyner, Bauer, Morikawa.
I mean, he's coming down from Canada, so I doubt he made the trip for just to hang out.
They don't play.
I got you. I like that. As we get a few riders here, Steph's always touching base here at Briarcliff from Canada. I mean, so
yeah, there we go, Joyner.
Joyner out front.
And now Joyner, if I'm not mistaken, that's the younger brother of Olivia Joyner that races in WMX. So you know that he knows how to ride, because this is beating up on him.
He don't want it. You know, he doesn't want this Kobe Trester sitting right there in that second place position, third place. Fourth place, he actually
And these guys are on little tiny tires. So the big bikes, they can flip back and forth, and they have got some options and choices.
Okay.
But as you can see, these little bikes, they're on the little tires.
Yes, sir. It's all or nothing. And
They're wide open and slinging mud.
so it's more kind of almost not so much setup when you get down to the smaller level. It's just it's the rider under the helmet.
It's the rider, and stay on the gas, don't get stuck.
And I think it's and so momentum was a big thing earlier, but you get too much momentum and slide into one of those berms, and now you're having yourself issues. So it's just walking that fine line between hooking it and booking it, baby, and playing it safe so that you don't get yourself a mix-up, a spin around. I can tell you what, with another quad seems like that's detrimental to your race.
We've already seen it. Line choice is so important, and you got to know who you're racing with, like who's in front of you, because some of them people, you know, I know guys I race with, some of them are very good at choosing lines. Others, I'm a little suspect, and I'll go to the worst line because I don't want to be behind in case something happens. Just like, you know, some of those berms, people stuck. If you take an alternate line,
you don't have to be behind there, you're not stuck.
I think that's how Korn passed everybody. He took a different line. Those guys got stuck and held up, with, 2 and 3 deep, and he went around the outside per se.
Yes.
And then that was a big lead because he never got stopped and never had a hiccup.
For sure. Some track conditions, and definitely a big part of it is the bike setup here on this ATV side of things. And these guys, like I said, it's just phenomenal to see, phenomenal to watch, phenomenal to get the info, the way it goes down. I'm getting it full here. We're going down to the podium here after a while, and for some WMX motos, we got some whole shot stuff, and definitely that Pro Sport Moto number 1. I look forward to seeing that because, like I said, I was on the podcast with Joel just the other day. Yes, he has the team to log down to get that, but 110 does not stick well to last round. 110 moto scores does not when you track the leader back down and your bike broke again. You're like, nope, that's not okay. We're not ending the season like that. So we'll look for Joel Hector to come out here and definitely be fired on all cylinders.
Joel doesn't ever give up, so he's not going to call this one in. He's going to come out here. He's going to send it. He's going to fight. He's going to, be that dog. So I look forward to it. This is just going to equal the playing field a little bit with some of the other guys, Because we always used to laugh, like, if there was a muddy track, I always wondered, like, our guy that we seen earlier, Michael Allred, was always very good with mud. Thomas Parker, these guys, not that they weren't phenomenal any other time. It's just when the mud came out, it was like those guys didn't slow down. Everybody else got a little cautious, and they were just like, oh, yeah, this is mine.
I got you. So, and we have some very prominent riders on our side of things as well, and definitely the pro links. Your local boy right here, Mr. Aaron Plessinger.
Oh yeah.
He don't mess around, baby.
The cowboy.
We're doing belly flops in the mud. We're having so much fun in it. So I can understand where some of the guys are feeling a little bit better, some of them aren't, and it's definitely showing out here in some of the racing as we move forward.
Right on. We still have Nate Joyner out front. I'll run through some of his sponsors.
Yes, sir.
Get that out there. looks like Muskoka Rental.
Yep.
Muskoka Power Sports, Decker Training Facility, Edmonds GM, Forworks, Factory 43, JB Racing, McLaren Equipment, Clinton Excavation, Sport Lab, and Power Graphic Design, and FTR Power Sports. My buddy Ty over at FTR.
Nice, nice. And then that 22T, Colby Tressler. So that young man sitting in with some good teams as well as the PRP Max Gear, Headtrick Racing, Universal Sediment Services, Century Drywall, Macaulay Trucking, Core Mortgage, and Keats Lock and Door Back APX Machine coming out of State College, Pennsylvania. Colby Tressler sitting right there in second.
269, that Mason Mosley, Wasted Money Racing. I
love
love
it.
that,
Yes,
man.
sir. That's Dad's sponsorship.
Yeah, it is. That's
Dad's
awesome
sponsor.
right there. That's all wasted. Those are memories forever.
You better believe it.
ACI Powder Coating and Sandblasting, E-Racing, JC Racing, Engine Ice, Slick Products, AOT, FXR, Havoc, the Bridgeport Liquor Locker. Okay, that's it. I'm all about it. Michael Peters, Summit Helicopter. So he's got a wide variety there. That's interesting. I like it.
He ain't bashful about where he sends in resumes.
Hey, you know what? We're trying to bring in some sponsors outside of the sports normal. I was going to say, I appreciate that, being open-minded and going outside the box, because that's the way we're going to win.
Yes, sir.
You notice you're talking about your berms and everything. That outside line's starting to build up and get bigger and bigger.
But now we're back to the full grown front.
Yeah.
We didn't have that in the class before. Now we're back to the full ground front. So that's just telling me right there that a lot of places on the racetrack are just the same as that we got right here. There we go. There it was right there.
Yeah. Yep. White flag's out. We got the white flag out. We still have Nate Joyner in first. Second, we got Colby Tressler. Third, Mason Mosley. Fourth, Jackson Sheffer. Bringing home top five, we got Bradley Shaw.
So Mosley and Joyner, one of the two older riders here in the class. They'll probably be moving up after this year for sure. And where do they go from this? The 90? Probably go up to the 90.
I would say the 90 class would probably be the next jump. It kind of depends on, I think with these bikes, the chassis can accommodate a couple different motors.
Oh,
or at least
so they'll just throw a 90 in that
they'll exactly. So they already got the chassis figured out, so they'll just upgrade to whatever class they decide that they want to put them in.
KTM 65cc motor out of this thing, put the KTM 85 motor in it.
Yes, exactly,
I got you.
exactly.
Yep.
Which is pretty nice, because
Yeah.
then that keeps costs. Costs aren't
as
cheap
much,
anyways, but
right.
at least you have the chassis that's already figured out for the most part, that you can just swap them
I
out.
wanted to talk to one of you veteran guys about that as well, switching these four wheels over like that.
As far as what, like a hybrid?
Well, what I was told in the back was he was upset about how hard it was to get the tank to fit up and mount up. And the tank, he said that was the most expensive thing he had to do. So I was like, he had a aluminum tank. I mean, the fuel pump goes in the bottom, and it won't fit right and this and that. So that's what the young man told me in the back. I can't remember who exactly that was, but
Well, depending upon, there's a couple places out there that fabricate, do a really great job, like JB Racing that's here, Walsh Racecraft, a couple others. But normally, if you buy one of those prominent kits, you're not fighting it. You're just bolting it together, and
I
you're
figured they
good.
would come to that by this year. You know what I mean? Because like I said, back in the day, Robert Timmy and all those guys, and they were taking 2BDR frames and throwing like the old school 400F and 426 dirt bike motors at that time.
Yeah.
They were chucking them in there, and it was a lot of work for those guys to get those things to bolt up.
Yeah, well, and at that time, they were the first ones to be doing that.
Oh, for sure.
That's the hardest point to do that when you're the first one. Once you figure it out, you got jigs made, or you got measurements, you got what you need. And especially now, you scan stuff in and send it someplace, and they'll bust down 20 of them for you if that's what it takes. So it's way easier now, and you have a lot more options between, like the LTR-based chassis, the TRX-based chassis, and now the Yamaha, they're doing it too, where they're putting the dirt bike motors in those.
I like
so. Yeah. It opens it up, because I think that the motors are a lot better, in my opinion, because they're not restricted. For some reason, the EPA still has their nose in the ATV stuff, and doesn't allow them to have actually like what you guys have, a race-ready machine.
I got you. I didn't know that. That's cool to see. See those viewers out here? That's why I asked my questions.
Yeah. No, they still have to adhere to like the forestry regulations in EPA with spark arresters and whatnot.
Yes, sir.
So even when we get our motors, they're detuned
Yes,
at
I
best,
understand that.
way
I understand
underneath
that.
what the dirt bikes get.
Absolutely little knowledge there for you guys. As we got race number 12, the 450C Division number 1 down here on the starting gate. We got the 8 slash of Andrew Roller, number 12 of Parker Cole, the 18 of Keaton English, 22 slash of Elliot Kane, number 22 of Pearson Hathaway, the 30 of Michael Rosin, the 36 of Ray Brown, the 61 of Jake Twincheck, 74 of Hunter Biddle, the 108 of Jackson Tomsick, 222 of Travis Kurkowski, the 223 of Ty Rourke, the 723 of Jaden Osborne, the 777 of Corey Combe, the second in the 998 of Chris Barnum Jr. That's 450C Division 1.
And 450C Division 2, we have the 04X of Joshua Stock, number 8, Grayson Kennedy, 11, Colton Nieper, 17, Ian Faulkner, 24, Ethan Lee, 33, James Brakebill, 56 of Aaron Brown, 61 slash Connor Pope, 89, Dylan Wilburn, 220, Braden Crawford, 380, Lane On, 492, Mason Allen, 519, Asher Sears, 794, Ryan Patterson, and 929, King Thomas.
Track conditions. Oh, we got one right here.
Oh yeah, look at all the mud. Look how sticky that is.
Yeah.
From that too. And just so you know, everybody, Mr. Norris is over there blasting the T-shirt cannon as we
You want to
speak.
get out there in that spectator area, maybe get you some of the
Wow, that mud looks heavy.
It is. So, okay, so I want to ask you this too, Ryan. You know best. Do you kind of swap the tires?
Mud, the only thing that I do with the mud is I try to pick the fastest line, most efficient line, regardless of water, mud, whatever's there. I'm trying to be smooth and fast.
I got you.
Not choppy on the throttle or anything because you're already losing traction. So
Well,
the
see, kinda
smoother
like-
the better.
Maybe you misunderstood. So how he was all collected up with mud, it was all just stuck to
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
So us dirt bike guys, especially me being smaller on the 450, I will flatland something. I'll find something to smack into, okay? And I'll do it every lap, baby, and I'll knock that 150 pounds back off me. Everyone's like, how you going so good out there? I'm like, I flatland that in the back.
Unfortunately for
I've
us,
ripped my front fender off.
I was just gonna say, we might break our fenders
I
off
broke my
trying to
front
do
fender
that.
off twice, brother, and I'm not a joke. It can strike me dead if I'm dying right now. It brings it down to the front tire, and then it's, you know what I mean, and it just, everything collects in there and it's gone.
We do our best to hope that it comes off.
Yes.
You know,
SC1s and
we're
stuff
going.
under the fenders.
Yes, yes,
Correct.
we're going as fast as we can out there, anyways. But we can feel the weight, and so you know you can safely overjump a couple things and try and slam it down, but not all the time does it come off.
I got you.
So.
So you just keep trucking.
So
I got you.
it's not something that I personally worry about because I know that I normally can't get it to come off. Once it's on there, it'll fall off if it dries a little bit, or like you said, if something else comes up and hits it.
Gotcha.
But I can't force it off normally with just
Road class.
overjumping or hitting something.
Road class is just too long. You can't hit it. You're all the way to it.
It's like you guys, if you're front end, you hit somebody and it gets a little off, you can jump in here and jerk that back and try and straighten it out. Or I've seen guys actually kick it. For us, we're riding with crooked bars until the end of the race. You know what I mean? We got nothing.
Absolutely. So here we go. We're going to shift our focus now. We had to come through one more trying to give you guys a better start until then. We have Corey Combe the second. He is out front in our division. In the second place, third place is going to be Jake Twincheck. Who we got in 450C Division 2?
Division 2, we have first, it's going to be Braden Crawford, number 220. Second, we got Ethan Lee, 24. Third, we have the 11 of Colton Nieper. And fourth, Lane Bond, looks like fifth, 929. Thomas is your top 5. And these guys are coming through side by side. They are using all the lines. Like you were saying, more quads out there. These guys are forced to take all the lines.
So I make it happen. Whenever I am announcing a younger regional or qualifier for my dirt bike riders, in practice is out there or something, I'm like, hey, the only way the track's going to get better is we're riding it, baby. We're going to get that moisture out of it, boys, with our tires, and that's exactly what it takes each and every time. And I'm just saying, hey, get out there and ride it, babe. Get out there and ride it.
Go fill the water barrel.
Let's
It's
run
going to
it.
happen. You're going to have to
Let's
wash it
run
anyway.
Wash station right down here. Don't worry about it, boys. Pickleball. Badminton. There you go. Hey,
Cornhole.
corner.
looks like this area is still rough.
Oh,
Look at this. Guys are still getting stuck over there.
It's you know, I mean, it's a collection process down there, buddy. You know, I mean, that's the repo man.
And that was the outside, if you notice. Earlier it was the inside, now the outside's collecting.
So maybe back to a little bit, I'm starting to kind of figure it out. That big momentum is great coming in there, but it's kind of pushing those guys up onto that berm. And if they pop over, it seems like they're stuck. They're high-sided, and it's too slick to try to do the rock thing. You know what I mean? So they're having to hop off and literally lift their bike off of it, and that's killing your race.
Earlier when I went out and practiced, I know this was, oh wow, he's buried.
He's just peeling off the side.
And now, see how low that quad is?
Yes, sir.
He's probably 100 pounds heavier right there. I was saying about the suspension going up. So,
watch the tractor. Do not get behind him, bud. Let him hit the gas. It's over with.
Yeah, you're done. But yeah, unfortunately, that's the thing. The more weight you get, the lower you get.
He's got a tie rod. He can't turn the wheel.
Oh, okay. Remember how we said those are so sticky? You come into a water, snap, break that tie rod end off.
There you go. So does that happen often? Not much, or is it more in the woods for riders?
Normally you got to hit something for that to happen, like you're hitting trees or like we don't have a lot of times that those just snap for no reason, but like we were talking about that being so sticky in that berm back there. Yeah, he should have just went off the track. Well, I guess the gate's open down here, but he's got to go up over there. There's no place he can go. But yeah, you got to hit something, or like with all the momentum that they're coming in, they're counter steering. But if they hit that and it has a little bit of play in it from wear and it snaps, it can snap that thread off real quick. Yes. Yeah. Well, with all the extra weight, the momentum, you're steering a little bit different because you're trying to go in a different direction, so it catches you, and when it jerks in your hands, it catches it and it wants to stick. Like that guy that went up over the front earlier, that jerked the bars, that's when things like that happen. Wow. You bend a tie rod or break a tie rod end.
So talk about things happening in the blink of an eye out here for these ATV racers, and they are handling it. As things are thrown at them, it's raining this moto, it's not raining that moto, and they are handling it professionally, bro. And I tell you what, I cannot say enough about some of these guys, and we are getting closer to time. So it is 1:18, folks. We're going to get that beautiful opening ceremonies going here in just a few moments, and then it's Pro Quad time. Coming to us next. We're getting loaded up at the starting gate now.
Yeah, I'm ready for this. This is going to be a burner. Okay, guys, we still have 450C, the Group 1. Corey Kama. Oh, well, take that back. Just as I say that, over the line, Keaton English makes a pass. Jake Twitchek is in third, fourth. We got 22 slash up. Once again, as soon as I say that, the pass was made. 998. Chris Barnum Jr. Fifth, 7-4. Hunter Biddle. 6, 22 slash. Elliot Kane. 7, 2, Ty Rourke. 8th, 222 of Travis. Top 8 that are going to transfer out. Ethan Lee. We're waiting on the rest to come through to give you the top 5. Looks like 929. Keaton Thomas is in 4th. We got another one coming to the line right now. We'll see if it stays the same as Nate Vaughn in the 5th, and it does. So there's your top 5 in both of the classes right now.
Keaton battle is what I noticed earlier. There was a Keaton English and maybe a Keaton Thompson, or maybe Keaton Thomas or something like that. So, and we were giggling about us, and he had got the lead away from him. I said, no, we put a little English on it. Number 18 machine, as he is sitting in front of division number 1, Corey Conger there in second. Yes. Two, Reading Crawford, 20 machines, Colton Eber. What is that, double slash?
That's 11.
11.
That's number, pretty sure that's number 11.
And on the show, Suzuki, LTR.
Yes.
Probably one of the best motos I ever rode stock out of the box. Like, I was
Agreed.
amazed. Climatini, I went and run the pro class, then I won the dirt bike class. Boy, they weren't happy about that. A lot of guys up there frowned upon that, but
I love it.
They had to deal with it because that was what happened. All weekend long, 3-day race. It was back in 2011.
Okay.
He had just come out with those. I rode that. Dude, didn't even have a pipe on it. And I smoked everything.
They were fast. All you had to do was take the insert out, put put a cherry bomb on it. They were already 50 inches.
So I believe he took the insert out of it
Yeah.
in a race.
Yeah.
I put all the whole shots on those big quads.
Yeah.
Against guys that are decent.
That bike was good with just those mods through me.
Okay.
I mean, it was one of probably the most winning ATVs right out of the box. With those small little things that they did.
It jumped so good.
So-
it jumped so
so
nice and
level,
smooth and level.
yeah.
It stayed so level. I was so amazed. I was like, dude, I don't know how to do the roll thing. Stable and sound. It was such a sound machine underneath me. And dude, I rode that thing. I could roll around the track on anything else. It's kind of impressed. I was like, damn, I'm really doing this jump right now.
And people
So,
complained it was heavy, but the trade-off was it might have been a little bit heavier than what they used to.
Oh, I had no idea.
It flew very well. It made up for it. And
Mine
it
had
landed
some
well.
big chunky jumps
Yeah.
because when they did the pro quads, they would combine the two tracks. They had a
Yeah.
quad track and a dirt bike track. I was doing dirt bike jumps.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude,
That's awesome.
I was one of the only quads doing it. I was like,
That's
dude,
crazy.
because I was doing it on my dirt bike, so I knew the speed.
Yeah, yeah.
I clicked fourth on that thing and was doing some jumps on it. And it was just, like you said, just sailing so smooth.
Yeah.
Just like I
Yep.
see these Suzukis out here right now, so that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Like Ethan Lee right there, that's got a sound machine right underneath them for sure.
Yeah, those things, they really don't do a lot wrong. You know, the technology's come a little bit further with some of the newer ones, so to speak, but you make some mods, you can make up for it. You know, the quad I ride, it's based on the Suzuki LTR chassis
I gotcha.
with the dirt bike motor in it. So, and I've got one that I had built for my wife that was the LTR with the CRF motor in it.
Okay,
Which just
okay.
changed the motor mount. So, yeah, and both of those bikes are phenomenal. They handle great. They do a bunch of things right. So the only difference is that if you get the one that's like a Walsh chassis bike based on the LTR, it's a lighter bike because it's chrome only.
Absolutely. So that's and just some of the things that I can understand in my mind and that I know for a fact. Because that happened at Pine Tuning in 2011. By golly, that was a sound four-wheeler. I had a Honda 250F that I rode in the other pro class on the dirt bike side of things, and it was just a lot of fun. And that's why I see these youngsters out here. A lot of Yamahas.
Yeah.
Obviously, a lot of Yamahas.
Yamaha's
a lot of
still in
Hondas.
production.
Yes,
so
and
that's
also
what it
Honda,
is.
correct?
No, Honda's not in production.
They don't put the 450Rs out no more.
No, 14 was the last year for them.
So when was the last year for Suzuki then? Do you remember?
09.
2010? 09? Yeah.
The one, anyone that was
So his bike was a little bit
Bought.
older because I remember it was 2011. So I
well,
can't remember.
06 and 07, 08, they sold so many of those things.
Oh, dude.
09 was very small because that was when
It might have been
Yamaha got
yeah.
upset and cried about Suzuki because they had the Yoshimura cherry bomb plugged straight into the harness, and that was a technicality of
Gotcha.
you're not supposed to be able to do that.
I gotcha.
They wanted you to cut the wire like you do on a Hayabusa or a GSXR,
Yeah, or get the-
so
or
that
get
then
the
it
proper-
put it in a race map
Yep,
mode.
yep, I gotcha.
So that was where that came into play,
Okay.
why that whole thing happened. So they kept making them actually through like 2012 or 13 area, the Suzukis, but they only sold them overseas or like Canada. Just so you know, that's
I like
a little bit of background info
Well,
on
and that's
Suzuki
for everyone at home too
history.
that might be
Yeah.
trying to pick up on man, like I see so many Yamahas up front or on the racetrack, and that's probably why because they're still in production. They're still making brand
Contingency.
new bikes.
Contingency.
Yeah, and
as
they
well.
a big time.
Yeah.
because that's why I strive for new bikes.
There you
Because
go.
I want to get that contingency box. You know, you always want to stay up newer in the program, and that's what happens. But so here we go. What's up, young man?
Cody looks like he's back, so I think I'm going to be relieved of duties. I tried my best, Cody,
Ryan,
and guys.
sir, no, man.
You threw me to the fire right there, but I was doggy paddling my best,
You
and
did such a great job.
did what I could to
and
do
we
everybody
appreciate
proud and hopefully keep them entertained.
If you need to come back up whenever he does the next moto, sir, you can come on back up.
Well,
We'll
like I
welcome
said,
you.
I'm Moto 25, so we'll see how it works out.
No
But
worries, no
if I
worries.
can, I definitely will. I'll come help out. Just give me a shout. So
Appreciate
thanks
you,
so
sir.
much, guys.
Thank you,
I
Mr.
appreciate
Brian. The wheels up, guys.
the chance.
Yeah.
And I got to see the whole shots because I was up here, so that worked out really good for
That
me
did
as
good
well.
too as well.
I got a couple of them in the books. I just got to now get with the people and award some whole shots. So thanks, Cody. Awesome ride out there. I'll be back later. Have fun.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And that was the Wheels Up guy, Mr. Wheels Up off the Instagram, who's always spinning the wheel and giving out whole shot awards. Usually he's only be able to give like 2 out of the 6. So this time he had enough sponsors come on board and give him enough money for all 6 of them. So definitely this man right here and this guy right here doing top-notch things in the race industry. So that was 450C Division number 1 and Division number 2. We're getting ready for our opening ceremonies, folks. The opening ceremony is about to kick off. So here we go. We're going to get ready for these opening ceremonies. And definitely got the pro class down there getting stacked up on the starting gate. We're going to get that national anthem ready to rock and roll if I get everyone to focus their attention towards that beautiful American flag as that air cannon goes off again. We got some good distance on that one, folks. That was a good t-shirt over the hill. And we're just going to rock and roll here, guys, like once again. If I get everyone to focus their attention to that beautiful American flag for the playing of our national anthem. Go, folks. Absolutely loving it. Beautiful version of that national anthem, guys. And on the starting gate. Folks, focus that attention. Get your eyeballs ready. Dig those heels in over there, spectators. We got a doozy for you. The number one, your champ, 7-time champ, guys, on the Phoenix Racing Maxxis Tires Elka suspension. Maxxis Construction, Moose Racing, and Parts Unlimited back Yamaha. That's Joel Hetrick, folks, and he's a beast. Number 2 on Max Lindquist, coming out of Littis-Simonko, Wisconsin. On an ML2 Motorsports Walsh Racecraft, Maxxis Yamaha. Number 11 of Noah Arnold, your youngster here from Ohio, South Amherst, Ohio. On the TDR Motorsports RP Racing Performance, JD Racing, 88 Liquid Ride, Rolfman, Yamaha. The 23 of Mr. Zach Decker, coming out of Panama City, Florida. On the Decker Training Performance K5 Performance, and Dasa Engine, back to Yamaha. The 24 of Marshall Smith, coming out of Arlington. On the Hard Cycle Sales, Hinton, SSI Decals, back to Suzuki. 26 of Brandon Ho, he's been dicey, guys. Port Street, Lucy, Florida. So, Rastelli Racing, Williams Performance Engines, and Vinnie Mofford Excavation, back Yamaha right there for Brandon Hogue. 53 of Mason Jackson, I'm out of Battle Creek, Michigan. On the TDR, back to Yamaha. The 61 of Heath Hanna out of Clyde, North Carolina. On the Media All-Stars, United Motorsports, and Music Bish All 4 Racing, back to Yamaha. The 68 of Adam Ulrich out of Wyoming, Pennsylvania. On a JH Racing, Highline Racing, and JB Racing, back to Yamaha. The 71 of Ian Jusa out of Catasauqua, Pennsylvania. On the Altas Construction Rated MX, back Yamaha. 488 of Cale Deal out of Lakeland, Florida, on a JH Racing and Decker Training Facility, back Yamaha as well. 741 of Wesley Wolf out of Myers, Maryland. On a J Racing, back Yamaha. And another local boy, the 900, Mr. Joey Norris out of Baltimore, Ohio, on the Mark Baldwin Decker Training. Briarcliff MX Pro Graphics 88 Lift to Ride JB Racing, back to Yamaha. Folks, we got 13 entries in this pro class. Cody, what are you thinking?
Man, 2 races to go, 2 motos to go yet in this season. We're at the season finale here. Like I said earlier today, points Points really, I mean, there's a couple riders that have, you know, points kind of in mind today, but not many. We got the championship already wrapped up. It's kind of a let everything fly here today. Leave it all on the racetrack here at the finale, and that's kind of what we're in store for. I think more than anything, each one of these guys right now on their sight lap is envisioning what it's going to be like if they were able to rip a start or be right at the front of this thing, because you're going to see some separation between guys early in the moto when some of those guys that aren't right at the front of the pack are taking on unwanted roosts. So everybody's envisioning getting a start right now. We're just moments away from seeing what that's going to be like, which one of these riders is going to get that hole shot as the gate drops here on Pro Moto 1 at Briarcliff.
I'm ready. There we go. Now I'm back to good. Shut down for a minute. I can't be shut down. Hey, so I'll tell you what, guys, as I love these guys jumping in and out of here on the time program, and that gives all of you viewers at home to know that this one here is set for 1:30. Moto number 2 set for 4 p.m. So definitely don't be getting a sandwich around 4 o'clock. You're going to want to be at the TV screen, folks, because like he said, this is the last round. I know the points have already all been locked down, everything like that. Joel already has the championship. But like I said, with last week's showing, he does not want to let Brandon get any momentum.
No.
You never want to let your competitor feel like, man, I might be getting the best of this man right now, because he's not that guy. No one is that racer. So they never want to let their competitor seem like they're getting a little bit of an edge or some sort of momentum rolling. He's going to try to nip that in the bud today.
Absolutely. One of my favorite things about ATV motocross in general is strategy. And these muddy-like conditions, you get multiple strategies involved with these riders. And we're seeing that on the line right now. Some of these guys on the line have those big tires like we talked about earlier, the XC cross-country tires, but not everybody does.
No,
so,
I can see that.
So that's a gamble, because that might help on the start. It's going to help in those deep ruts. But in some of these buffed, you know, slippery corners, that's not going to be the ideal setup. So a lot of times, as a racer, especially a pro, you want to get the whole shot and then figure it out from there.
For sure. So it's almost a little bit of a gamble.
It's definitely
correct?
a gamble.
So there we go.
Definitely a gamble.
So I like that. I like what they're doing. They're based a little bit on experience, a little bit on on what they've dealt with in the past. But you know as well as I do, the present is never like what it was. I
saw the Rastrelli racing crew scrambling around before this moto, digging up big tires and big mud plugs for Brandon Hogue. So I know for a fact Brandon Hogue is on bigs. When they headed down to the line, Joel Hetrick.
I love that you say that. That's so cool.
Joel Hetrick, when they were going down to the line, when Phoenix Racing was going down to the line, he was still on small tires. So if that remained true, and we have littles versus bigs, that's going to be something to watch here.
Yeah. Absolutely, and I'd love to see that, because that's going to make a big dividend in the power range there. Correct?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And just traction, keeping the ground clearance up out of those ruts. That's what's going to be fun to watch.
So here we go, folks. Yeah, that's what I said. The old board is getting ready to come on up here, guys. It is ready to rock and roll time. Who's got what it takes to put into that first turn first?
Absolutely. You know the guys to watch. The Joel Hetricks, the Brandon Hogues. Joey Norris
has got 5 hole shots, second place right here in this year, as Joel has 8.
He's a hole shot artist.
He is a 900 machine. I was looking up stats, like I said, doing my homework before I come in, and definitely Joey Norris coming through in the hole shot side.
Yeah, so we'll see. He'd love to start off this moto, especially with the roost going on. He'd like to start this thing off up front.
So folks,
board is sideways.
Hole shot cam going to be brought to you guys by 38 Motorsports. Let's get money.
Mason Jackson with the big jump early, but Joel Hetrick from way outside, but that's going to lead him outside. Let's see how this works out in this corner number 2. I think it's going to be Mason Jackson, though. Mason Jackson, Joel Hetrick, Brandon Hogue, Joey Norris, and Max Lincoln. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hogue was awesome right there. He is riding by me. He's pulling his tearaways, guys. But we're on the racetrack now.
Mason Jackson, Brandon Hogue in the 3 spot. That's Joel Hetrick in 2nd. And let's see as they dice it up on this opening lap. But nobody happier right now than Mason Jackson out in front.
Sure.
And there's going to be urgency from Joel Hetrick, who's going to want to make a move before he takes on too much roost. To the inside he goes, but Mason Jackson will hold on to the lead early in Moto 1.
Dude, this is racing at its finest right here, folks. Battle Creek, Michigan's own Mason Jackson. He is out front of that TDR. Impact Solutions, Rocket CST, Walsh RWI Wheels, and Brick Construction, some of them great sponsors here. 20 years young. Look for him for some years to come.
Absolutely. He's going to be a rider to watch. Continue to get better and better. Yeah, he's continued to get better and better all season long. But we got to pass for the lead. We got to pass for the lead. It didn't take long. Joel Hetrick makes the move down to the bottom of the racetrack. To the front he goes. And your champion is out in front in this one, looking comfy, like we're in the spot that we've come to expect him to always be in.
So does he? Is it Sunday morning at the hotel at 11 a.m.? Are we going to see a checkout here? I'm just wondering the same, because Hope's big tires are keeping him right in the fight. He's still got him in sight right there. They're still right in front of him. So we'll see how this goes down, because this is a 25-minute moto, Bob.
Absolutely. The thing about big tires, especially, it's not raining anymore. So the ruts are going to get deeper, but the big tire gamble is typically, more often than not, it's for the start. So let's see as Joel Hetrick gets over to us. So we got Hetrick, Jackson, Hogue. Now that's Wesley Wolf now into the 4 spot. In Norris in 5th. So Max Lindquist lost a couple spots there. He was in the top 5 early. Yeah, Hetrick's on normal size tires. Jackson is on bigs. Hogue is on bigs. I think Wesley Wolf's on smalls. You're seeing them sprinkled in together. But Joel Hetrick is going to try to make a break for it here.
Or you better believe he is going to try to slice and dice away so that anything that's happening behind him, he does never need to deal with it. Leave that in the rear view mirror, as Joel Hetrick showing you why he's a 7-time champ right now, guys.
Absolutely.
Wowzers.
Absolutely. And Brandon Hogue, too. He's going to feel some urgency to get into that 2 spot if he wants to keep pace with the champ. Now sitting in 3rd. Nobody, these guys are still pretty tight together on this opening lap. The track's really coming around at this point, so you're not as worried about getting that roost, right? As long as you're not right on the back of somebody, you're not worried about it. As we talk about our drone camera, got a little mud on it.
You got a roost.
He got a little close.
But not bad, not bad. So that's just showing you our drone guy here is top notch right here.
Absolutely.
Skycam being brought to you by, let me get the right sponsorship. Skycam being brought to you by Rastelli Racing, bringing you that drone footage.
Absolutely. Australian Racing rider now in the 3 ride. Still Brandon Hogue shadowing Mason Jackson. We're seeing Joel Hetrick, inch away out in front as we're about to complete lap number 2.
So has Jackson been in this position all year? Has he been up here in the front?
Well, he's coming in with back-to-back podiums. So, I mean, he's been very good. He's been very, very, very good.
He's not a rider that's technically on everyone's radar in this pro class division.
He's been getting better and better.
And that's what I'm just going to say out front, because I didn't really put much, eyes on him here before today, and then I watched him in qualifying.
And he's a Briarcliff guy.
Wowzers. Okay, so that's good too. So, but he is ripping and running out here on his racetrack. Running a couple seconds off the team.
Yeah, Joel Hetrick continues to lead, takes a look back, pulls the tear off. He's got clean vision out in front. This is the 2 ride. And now that's Wesley Wolf, who is in his past life was an XC specialist, is now running in the 4 spot and pressuring Brandon Hogue for 3rd.
He's got a little bit of a run on him. He's outside to his advantage. As Wolf, he got the run on Hogue right there. Going over Bigfoot.
He does. We'll see. And again, the part that we don't know is how Brandon Hogue is feeling right now. We don't know exactly. It was kind of a question mark even for himself, how he was going to feel. But he didn't know what was going to happen. He knew he was going to give it a go and then try to figure it out from there. So we'll see as this moto plays out if he gets stronger, if he fades. But right now he's running in the 3 ride.
You are so 100% there. Time qualifying, you could have felt fine. Practice probably would have felt fine. This a whole different can of worms right here. When that gate drops, the heart level goes up, the intensity's on the docket, and I'll tell you right now, Joel Hetrick showing you out front the fast way around the track, but I am super impressed with the 53 of Mason Jackson right now, holding his own, walking down like, hey, he's supposed to be there. You know what I mean? He's not saying this is a fluke. It's not because of the mud race. This isn't because of this or that. Young lads and older lads, I'm here to stay. I'm here to play.
Well, and he's in such a great position. It's very hard to race up through the pack in conditions like this just because of the mud, because of the roost. And those big tires will beat you up. Those big tires aren't necessarily the most user-friendly thing.
Does it feel different on the racetrack too?
It does. More bouncy. It doesn't. Yes, not as much traction to the ground. It's just not the same. So that's part of this too. But he's in good position to be in the top 2, top 3. We got riders like Max Lindquist, who's a podium staple. He's a little bit farther back. He's gonna have to race up through those guys, and that's a tough task on a track like that.
Joel got that look back dialed in as he watched his competitor.
I don't think so.
No,
Oh man, he might have.
I think he's pulled the goggles. He has pulled the goggles.
I was just gonna say that's gonna make it very hard to move forward if that's the case.
Those goggles as he went by. There's no strap on the side of that helmet, so Hope elected to go with the big wheels and yank the goggles. So almost that's gonna tell you by taking those goggles off right now, we're not feeling too good.
No, I mean, you don't love that. Yeah.
We're just things are not feeling correct. So you're like, I'm trying everything that I can get to back that feeling that feels good and comfy.
Yeah, he could have pulled all his tear offs. Who knows what happens? Yeah.
All the races I've watched, he has been just shadowing Hetrick. You know what I mean? So for this to be happening right now, I know that the conditions are the same for everyone, and Brandon Hoke's been really getting after it.
Absolutely. It's tough. If you do drop those goggles, it makes it almost impossible to race yourself forward. And in a pro moto, when you're going to race, 11 more laps at this point, or 10 more laps, that's a really tough place to be in. Especially when you have Wesley Wolf shading you, who's like the gnarliest guy on the racetrack. So that's not the guy you want in your rear view mirror if you're just trying to hang on. So we'll see.
Nice to have Mr. Cody Jansen up here to talk about that, because that is exactly what we want from him right there, because he has got that knowledge. He knows these riders. He's been to all the rounds with them and stuff. Guys, I tell you what, they have got some gnarly stuff going on here, second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. I mean, they're all just right there. Pretty much throw two big blankets sewed together. You got them covered. So we have got a case for that. For the podium, podiums are still good to be.
As Hetrick continues to lead, Mason Jackson in the 2-ride. Brandon Hoke has thrown his goggles. He's running in third. A couple seconds back to Wesley Wolf. Joey Norris running in fifth. Max Lucas now sixth. Zach Decker in the 7th spot.
Where is Noah Arnold?
Noah Arnold's right here in 8th.
So this runs like this Pro-Am class will have a little bit of information going on. So this might be adding up for what you're going to see coming in that.
Absolutely. Cale Deal in the 9th spot, and that's Indiana rounding out the top 10. Adam Ulrich cruising around in the 11th place position. As the sun tries to peek out here at Briarcliff, track's really coming around at this point, and a pro moto is really going to do a good job to really work in some more lines for the classes that are left for the rest of our day here.
Want to touch base on that? You want to talk about some guys that are going to beat the racetrack into excellence?
Oh, yeah.
It's these dudes right here, because they ain't afraid to dice her in there and throw it hard. And they got the setup maybe a little bit to do so as well, as these bikes are definitely top-notch machines right here.
Yeah, absolutely. They know the line choice. They know all the things.
Look at him through there.
But he's just doing out front, doing his thing. That's where he wanted to be. But that's why there's urgency earlier in the moto, because look at the rest of these guys. They're still running strong.
Battling.
But it's a tough thing to race forward, and when it's a little muddy like this. So as Joel Hetrick continues to stretch his lead, that lead is up to some 6, 7, 8 seconds probably as they come by this time.
The Rizzler strikes again. The 6, 7
6, 7, yeah, right. I'm not young enough.
I got the 5-year-old.
There you go. I'm not young enough to know that.
He does me all the time, so it's nonstop noise in my brain, so the little turkey's always catching me when I say it. So here we go, guys. Scott, another team coming through. There's Hetrick ripping through. Out of tearaways, I'm thinking.
I was just going to say, it sure looked like Joel, who's out front, is now wiping, which that's not a place you like to be in either. Took 2 looks back, probably to see who's in the 2nd spot, because Brandon has been the guy pressuring him, right? So he would want to know if Brandon is in the 2 spot. But Brandon's
a little bit surprised that the Jackson boys are still running right there, but no. That's normal too.
And he knows what these conditions will do. It's a little bit of an equalizer. And
look at this.
They're running the same lap time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, so 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, all running the same lap times.
And now Zach Decker checking in the 7th place position with a 151, a second off your leader.
He's your second fastest guy. 7th place rider, 2nd fastest guy on track right now. As Joel Hetrick continues to lead out front, growing that lead as he goes. Mason Jackson still hanging strong in the 2-ride. Brandon Hoke in 3rd. And most of those, that 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. But just as I say that, I was going to say they've kind of stuck. But that's Lindquist making the pass on Joey Norris for 5th. So that's that's Max Lindquist now running in the 5th spot. And you're going to want to watch him, because he's going to be a guy that's going to be on the move. You can tell he's got an extra gear right now.
So I got a great little story, just a quick one. I'm on my way here, coming up 36, and I'm just cruising in the camper, and I see this rig coming, baby. He is roaring. So I get over in the right lane. Who is it? Mr. Max Lindquist blowing by me in the big rig, and then his sprinter behind him, dude. And I was like, and what threw me off and why I went over and asked him about it is from Wisconsin, and I wasn't coming from like a Wisconsin area. Like, and he said he stayed at the Baldwin's place after Baja. So I got all that figured out, and Max Lindquist, what a great guy to talk to in advance.
Oh, he's the best. He's the best, man. I'm stoked for him to get the opportunity to ride with Team USA this year. I'm from Wisconsin. He's from Wisconsin. Little Swanville, just down the road from us. So I've been watching him since he was a little guy, and he's found really found his footing in this pro class. He's a great dude, great rider. And again, he's on the move right now, because by the time they come across the finish line next time by, he's going to be on the back of Wesley Wolf. He's
maybe in front of him.
Look at him. Look at him. He's already there. He's already there.
He's going to play dividends into this. And like you said, sun's peeking out. The breeze is kicking up a little bit. This racetrack's drying out.
It's going to come around for sure.
And both lines, and that's going to make it nice for the racing coming up here in the kids to come.
In the WMX and the other classes that
just
are
like you were saying, Lindquist,
next.
we got the drone cam here. So as they work their way back down to this bottom section, this is the stuff that we can't do where we're announcing from. Lindquist is all over the back wheel. Do not have a rear view mirror right now, Mr. Wolf. It's got a big old number 2 right in the middle.
He knows he's there. He can hear him. He can hear him. And to the inside he goes again, and that's split lane, and that is the line. That's the line right there that Max Lindquist continues to use to make these passes. And it seems like the rest of the class is using that outside line right over there in that split line section. And he's got that in his bag of tricks right now, as he's going to try to use that as he continues to race up through the pack.
All over the back wheel. Do not have a rear view mirror right now, Mr. Wolf. It's got a big old number 2 right in the middle.
He knows he's there. He can hear him.
Getting that job
He can hear him. And to the inside he goes again, and that's split lane, and that is the line. That's there's a really big hole on the inside there. But if you can get through that hole, that inside is fast, and he made it work.
And you see him hit it, you know what I mean? And it gave him a little bit of hook and buck, but I tell you what, he just pushed himself right through. And it seems like what you got to do with this.
Very few of these guys at this point. I mean, Brandon Hogue, 3rd. I know Zach Decker for sure in the 7th spot. They don't have goggles. So again, that makes it very hard to race forward.
All of these. Gonna toss his, because I'm telling you, that's why. He's like, should I toss mine and just know that I'm going to stay out front? You know what I mean? But it's always that gamble.
So Brandon Hogue is in the sweet spot. He's only a second, 1.2 seconds back of Mason Jackson. I was just going to say he's just missing that roost. He's right in the perfect spot right now.
What's going to roost more, the bigs or the smalls? It's not going to matter. Okay. So I just wondered if one's going to throw more out to you or not. You know what I mean? I just wonder about that.
Watching these,
on the dirt bike side, we got the scoop and then just a regular tire. Bro, I'll throw the scoop on there. I'll paint you. You know what I mean? So that's, I just wondered if that was some of those. Lindquist still looking forwards.
Lindquist still looking forward. And look at him. He's catching them guys in front of him. Lindquist is now.
He's reeling him in.
Yeah,
Blood's in the water.
Yeah,
Blood is in the water. He's going to try to go through both of those guys.
Max is up to now the 4 spot, and he's got 2nd and 3rd right in his sights.
Yes, sir.
That's the guy on the move, and now the sun has fully come out here at Briarcliff.
Like I said, in that little bit of breeze, you almost dry ice right now with this type of weather condition. So, folks, we have got going on now.
Absolutely.
Hendrick's just rolling. So smooth.
8 laps logged, and he's looking as comfortable as ever. Yep. As comfortable as ever.
You know who that reminds me of? When you were out on the racetrack, fine. So smooth and just not real flashy, but just cruising, pulling the tire off over Bigfoot, pulling the tire off over Bigfoot. It looked pretty smooth to me.
Man, it got so slippery. I mean, I had to throw my goggles, and I wear contacts, so that's not something I like to do.
That's not ideal.
Try to keep that going off. Yeah, Max Lindquist is now right on Brandon Hogue, and depending on, Brandon knows he's there. Brandon doesn't have goggles, so the last thing that he wants to do is to let Max by, because he knows that for at least a moment, for a straightaway or 2, he's going to take on roost to those inside of his helmet where he doesn't have any goggles or tear-offs to deal with. Max Lindquist is peppered. Max Lindquist is peppered, but he got rolled. He shouldn't
He's going to keep on thinking about it. He's going to have that little square, you know what I mean, part of vision, you know what I mean, for himself. As long as those don't mess up on him later on, maybe here in a couple more laps, as we've seen them dangling plenty miles long behind the guy. So I was telling Mr. Brian, I was never a roll-off guy. I was strictly tear-offs.
Oh yeah, I'm not
Strictly tear-offs.
not a big roll-off guy. Now
Can't do it.
these conditions right here are good for roll-offs. It's when you got the rain and the water where
it messes
roll-offs
them up.
are not a
Where
good
they
option.
They get the water underneath. Here we go.
We got them stacked on
Oh,
top
boy.
of each other. See, now you got Brandon Hogue, who's now feeling the urgency to make a move on Mason Jackson, knowing he's got a guy right behind him. You're watching him through the rollers down here, put his head down so he can't see what's in front of him, but he also doesn't want to take on that roost. So we have second, third, and fourth all stacked up on top of each other. Mason Jackson, Brandon Hogue, and Max Lindquist. Max Lindquist takes an outside line, a different line here, and we'll see what's going to happen. But that lineup, second, third, fourth, is going to stay true for another lap.
So fine, sir. I'm also thinking in second and third place are only big tires.
Could be.
Out there right now, as everyone else is on the small
There's a
tires.
couple guys farther back, I think.
A little
that
bit
got
with the big
him.
tires,
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying.
I
Like
think
up
so.
here to play for what we're talking the turkey right here.
You're exactly
These two are the
right.
only two with the big tires.
You're exactly right.
Small tires, and they seem like they're starting to really.
On this ground right now, you want littles.
Yep, we want littles. I love how he says littles and big. That's so cool. I'm gonna be one of the cool guys that does it. Yeah, baby.
Joel Hattrick out in
Oh.
front right now, continuing to lead. That lead is now up to 12 seconds, and we know what he likes to do. He tries to get it to about 10 seconds
And manage.
and then just manage.
100%. Who doesn't? 100%. What's the game plan? It's what you train so hard for. Is get a few of those sprint laps, get a few of those sprint speed, and then just bring it down to everyone else's lifetime.
I just keep going back to Brandon Hogue. He's in such a tough spot. Taking on Roost,
Here we go.
taking
Yeah.
on Roost,
From Jackson and getting pressure from
and
Wentworth.
also getting pressure. But what he's done is he has been able to weather the storm of Max Lindquist, who is really on a tear. And let's see as we make it to the backside of this racetrack.
It's going to make Jackson go faster. So what he's doing is pushing Jackson's feeling it now too. So both of them have picked up the pace, but here we go.
But what Brandon Hogue has done is he does such a great job of it. So many conversations with him about listening to what's going on behind him.
Nice.
And he was able over here to adopt that line of Max
go in front of him,
Lindquist
yes.
to just to basically cover that line so Max couldn't use it. So now he's got Max searching
Ooh,
again.
Jackson made a mistake back there, and it slowed him down a big. He slammed into the wall. But look at Lindquist on the inside.
Yeah, side by
And now he's going to
side.
be on the outside.
Brandon
Well, that
Hogue,
momentum
Max
holding. He's
Lindquist,
going to try
Max
to move out. There
Link-
goes Brandon right out in front. Like you said, that is such smart racing. Just putting those elbows out, getting nice and wide, keeping that race where it needs to be.
Absolutely.
Nice, young. Patrick, who are you
Absolutely.
racing, Joel? We'll talk to you about lunch tomorrow, okay? We'll just talk to you. That's what we'll chat. What do you have for lunch, bud? And I tell you what, here's the race, folks. If you're watching at home, second, third, and fourth, all just throwing down.
So desperately for these guys. Brandon Hogue's probably thinking, I want to see the two lap board. Max Lindquist side by side.
Oh, he elects not to do the
He
jump.
had to check up.
Smart,
He had to
smart.
check up.
Hogue
yeah.
was pressing. He creeped on him. It was okay.
He had to
He
check
did cross jump, but he just
no.
made it know that it was just, I'm in the middle right here, bud.
Those
If you're
lines
gonna do
kinda-
it, you're gonna have to get
Those
it
lines
together.
kind of come together.
I like
too,
it,
a little
dude.
bit over there.
So I like how Brandon's got it going on. He is whenever one of these jumps, he pulled that down low. You see that thing is
So he can
cocked
see.
low. Oh yeah, for sure. He's keeping that visor, grabbing that mud. He may have better vision than what
The
we
other
think.
thing that you'll have happen in these mud races like this is that helmet gets heavy,
Heavy.
and
Pulls
it
it
naturally pulls itself down.
Gotcha. I can believe that too.
Those guys are stretching over Littlefoot down there to get over that triple. They're still getting that thing.
They are rocking and rolling. This second, third, and fourth is the race to watch, guys. I tell you what, they are putting in work. Lindquist is looking everywhere. He's trying to look around the racetrack
Yep.
to see where can I maybe make something happen. Because he was on the outside right there with Terrell.
Brandon Hogue again is covering
Yes.
that inside where Max
And he
was
hops
making
out.
making the pass earlier.
Yep.
Making the passes earlier. I'm wondering if we're going to see this two lap board come out this time. It's got to be coming soon because we're on lap 11 working on. I'm sorry, we're lap 10 working on lap 11.
White flag. White
We're
flag.
getting really late in this one, so two lap board was already out. White flag is out for Joel Hattrick. 1 to go in Moto 1 at Briarcliff.
So there we go. We'll leave you with it, sir. Absolutely, guys. I'm going to head down to the podium.
As Joel Hattrick continues to lead, last lap of action for Joel Hattrick, continuing to lead this class around. Mason Jackson continues to run in second, Brandon Hogue third, and Max Lindquist in the fourth spot. But that's going to be the battle to watch on this final lap of racing in Pro Moto number 1. Brandon Hogue, third and fourth, and Max Lindquist is all over the back. And Brandon Hogue could not be any closer. Brandon Hogue takes a little look over his shoulder, and he is able to see that Max Lindquist is still there. It's Hetrick, Jackson, Hogue, Lindquist, Wolf, Norris, Decker, Arnold, Deal, Ulrich, and Hanna. First through the 11th spot here in Pro Moto number 1. We are working on about a half a lap to go here in this first moto of pro racing action. One last time over Littlefoot at the bottom of the racetrack. Big stretch for these guys. I would say the hardest jump on this racetrack here today is Littlefoot, the triple that kind of mirrors Bigfoot on the bottom side of the racetrack. Max Lindquist maybe just losing just a touch. And just as I say that, but second, third, and fourth still on top of each other. Mason Jackson doesn't know all this stuff's been going on behind him. Brandon Hogue, third, and Max Lindquist just a couple corners to go. But out front, through the final corner one last time for Joel Hetrick, as Joel Hetrick is going to be your Moto 1 winner. Your Pro Moto 1 winners, Joel Hetrick here at Briarcliff. Your champion already crowned earlier this year, and now your Moto 1 winner. It's going to be Mason Jackson in the 2 spot. Brandon Hogue is going to hold on for third, goggleless since lap 2 or 3. And Max Lindquist is going to have to settle for fourth here at the finish. Wesley Wolf a strong 5th. Joey Norris finishes 6th. Zach Decker 7th. And then we are going to wait for Noah Arnold, who should come through in the 8th spot. A little farther back, another rookie, Cale Deal, is going to finish 9th. Adam Ulrich comes into view in the 10th spot. And Heath Hanna is going to round out our field in the 11th place ride. But a heck of a moto, great battling going on inside the top 3, top 5. But out front, it's all Joel Hetrick. Joel Hetrick, your Moto 1 winner. Will catch up with him down at the podium.
let's give it up. Let's hear it out here, guys. Mason Jackson.
He's W74.